Hi, Akuma. I'm doing good tonight. Though I didn't have time to get in drag, unfortunately.
That's good to hear. Lanex, shake it, Lanex, shake it, Lanex, shake it, Lanex,
But thank you for
shake
the
it,
100
Lanex, shake it, Lanex,
biddies.
shake it, Lanex, shake it, Lanex, shake it.
All right. Okay. Great. I think we're gonna play some Oblivion and then um we're gonna play some DbD with Doll Thighs later. Right. There it is. What were your previous days? How was your weekend? Did you do anything fun? Did you do anything slay? Oh, that sucks. Well, I'm glad you're starting to feel better now. I, for the first time, decided to walk with nature. And I had an awful experience and a pleasant experience. So I got two types. I got a lovely little pen, little disposable. And I also got some delicious gummies. I tried the where why am I behind the counter? Sir, this is where you belong. Good gummies, yes. So I tried my little pen first on the first day. Awful decision. I thought I was having an allergic reaction. Was not. But I was worried I was. And it was too much, too fast. I felt really nauseous a lot of the night for hours. Felt really tingly, didn't really like it. Not pleasant, not a fun time, not relaxing, not cute. I looked into it, and like the dosage that I got from this particular device was a lot. Way too much for a first time. But I held it together. I held it together. It just wasn't fun. Nothing bad happened. I just mostly sat there quietly. Next day. Chewed up half a gummy. Wonderful. Great time. Fantastic. Honestly, very similar to just being like a little tipsy, kind of. That kind of feeling, you know. Nothing major. Just relaxing. Nice. Oh, also, the first night I got a huge headache. Absolutely massive headache. Nothing of the sort the second day. So, I know what I'll be doing from now. Not the first one. It's This really gets me every time. It just looks crazy. I just sit here and wait for the entire map to load in. I actually haven't been to the main capital yet. Which we're still loading stuff into the distance. Yeah, no, I still don't understand how trade happens in the city. This is the one gate, and they have to pull their carts up this like 90-degree angle. Like, what's going on here? Like, it's so steep that it slows me down walking up. Like, that's crazy. There's no way. There's no way carts are getting up and down this. Oh yeah, the 4-hoof drive.
What is it, citizen?
What? I didn't say nothing. Wagon. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Free money. Hi, Dill. Welcome in. Oh, they're just giving me free shit. Okay, so we're supposed to track down that guy that sold us the house. Right, that's what we were doing. Although also, there's like a... Oh wait, no, the university is here. Right? There's not like a mages guild in the main city. There's like the university and I can't go there yet. Yeah, it's just the arcane university. Yeah.
How goes it?
Where are them? Okay, I'm trying to, where are the markets? The market district is on the other side. I'm getting too deep into this. I'm thinking about this too much. The market district is on this side of the city. This is the only way to wheel carts in. Are there docks? Yeah, it's on the water. So like, yeah, okay, so wait. How wide is that? I'm not getting into this. I'm not getting this. Do I have a charm spell for the ghost guy? No.
What is it, citizen?
The King and Queen Tavern. Is there another tavern across the street? Luther Broad's boarding house. Imperial City is really cool looking. I'm just confused about how this, like, how do goods get around the city? There's so many stairs. I can't question it. I can't keep thinking about it. But like the logistics are starting to throw me here. This is the Imperial capital. How do you get goods around the city? Hi. Yeah, I'm looking for you.
I'm surprised to see you all the way out here in the Imperial City.
Yeah, about the manor.
You think I'm responsible? I suppose you're right, as the manor used to belong to my grandfather, Lorgren Beneris. I knew there was a curse on that place, which is why I sold it to you so cheap. I suppose I should have warned you, but I had to get out of Anvil. My family said I could move here to the Imperial City once all our loose ends were tied down. The manor was one of those loose ends. I fear my own greed got the better of my judgment. I hope you weren't hurt badly in that horrible place. I suppose I assumed you'd be able to lift the curse and be done with it. Lorgren Beneris was a strange old man, always dabbling and experimenting with magic. He was mostly harmless, until the fateful day he came across a tome bearing the evil magic of necromancy. He became obsessed, and decided that by using necromancy, he could prolong his own life. The dark arts contained in the tome called for him to dig up the recently deceased in the nearby crypts under the cathedral. When it was discovered that he did this, the Mages Guild called for a quick meeting to decide what to do. It only took minutes to decide. Led by a young upstart named Carahil, the Mages Guild stormed Beneris Manor and slew Lorgren. However, amid the chaos, his body vanished. Because of this, the people of Anvil concluded the manor must be cursed. You are the first person to set foot inside in a long time.
What a great plan.
According to the diary entry, it seems that I'm the only one who can open the secret door in the manor. And I can't help feeling slightly guilty selling you the place under these circumstances. I'll meet you in Anvil at the Count's Arms. From there, we'll try to lift the curse together.
Thank ya.
I'll see you in Anvil.
Disappear.
How goes it?
Ah. Wanted both dead. Why does it say red to read this? Theft, embezzlement, forgery, pickpocketing, counterfeiting, burglary, conspiracy to commit theft, grand larceny, tax evasion, slander, fraud, perfidy, and impertinence.
May your kills be quick and many.
Othil from the Arcane University
You always have to charm him.
is looking for someone to chase
I
the
have good,
bandits from Camp Ailes.
Good
Probably
speechcraft or
trying to
whatever.
enhance her.
I have that as like a main skill. No, I am excited because later this year, there is basically a remaster of, another remaster of Oblivion coming out. There's been a fan project that, Bethesda has completely been okay with. Like, they didn't shut it down or anything because they were coming out with this remaster. There's a remaster of, Oblivion called Skyblivion, where they are combining, they're basically remaking all of Oblivion in the Skyrim engine. So it won't look as good as this, but it will look exactly like Skyrim, visually. And they're like combining the maps, and they're also doing like major overhauls of all the major cities and stuff like that. So I'm still very much interested in seeing how that goes. I'm very interested
Hello.
in seeing two different versions of like an Oblivion remaster. Where is he? Is he not here at this time? Do I have to like go to a certain time? Hey.
What?
What?
Good day.
Oh, there he is.
I'm ready. I was half expecting you not to show up. Then let's get this over with. I don't relish the thought of spending too long inside of the manor.
Why is he acting so weird? Hello? Okay. I left too early. He got stuck. He got frozen in time.
Greetings to you.
Greetings to you. He walks so slow. Hurry up, bitch.
Okay, you lead from here.
Okay. Wait for my magic up. I can level up. Oh, my intelligence is 100. Agility or speed? Or personality? Let me think. I might start getting into some personality and maybe speed. Yeah. Speed and personality is probably where I'm going. Yeah, I was looking at the description. I forgot. Agility isn't the one that I want. I want speed. Speed and speech is what I'm going to be focusing on from now on. Can you, like, just stand back a little bit? Even with my intelligence and wisdom maxed out, it still takes forever for my magicka to regen.
Lead on. I hope that whatever's behind the door will truly lift the curse. As soon as this opens, I'm leaving.
Stopped us from attacking. He then ran off, leaving me to clean up the mess. Okay, bye. Great. That's worth a lot for taking that.
I desire the chance to atone for my sins. The things I've done to the people of Anvil, the horrible Gareth was justified in his actions. Slaying me was the only way to stop the madness. I have accepted that fate. final peace with the Nine. Please rejoin my... It never fails to amuse me how easy mortal man is to manipulate. You've assisted me in completing the very thing Carrihill and his cabal sought to prevent all those years ago.
His voice lines keep getting cut off.
Last time I clashed with mortals, I underestimated their power. I shall not repeat.
I wasn't
that
even
mistake
trying to. I'm
twice.
just trying to. Okay.
Live again.
Okay. Being the skeleton was a ruse, and Lorgan rose from the dead. I had no choice but to destroy him. With this destruction, the curse of the Berries Man was lifted. Work. The only streams I did recently, the last one I did was, we played, Repo, no, wait, yes. Yeah, we played Repo with, no, we played, wait, what did we do? Was that this last week? Is that when we played Dale and Dawson? I don't remember. That was last week. Okay, then that was my last stream. I don't see anything else in here. Make sure to find the conjuration item. What conjuration item? Hey, look, everything looks nice again, and now there's like fires and stuff. I think it's a ring down here. Oh, he dropped a staff of flame. There's just a plain brass pearl ring on the skeleton. I just have this brass pearl ring. That's it. The Lich just had bone meal. That's all he had. He just had bone meal. There's a gold diamond ring, a grand necklace of sea walking. Hi, Axel. Also, there's like a little foot sticking up. So I think the skeleton that was in there is just like sunken down inside of the table. Hey, I got a necklace of sea walking. So I can walk on water. That's something. It is still there. You were just wrong about what it was. Oh, that it was a sea walking pendant and not like a conjuration. Item. But we've got a bunch of stuff to sell, so that's nice. But we even got a nice we've got a nice staff. We finally have a decent damage staff.
Hello.
Yeah, who I'm looking for.
I'm sorry for running away like that, but fear got the best of me. I'm glad you talked me into coming with you. Now that the curse has been lifted, I feel like I've taken care of my family's unfinished business. Excellent work, my friend.
Bye.
Yes?
Yes.
Go ahead. Sure, that's cute. Not now, not... That's amazing. You're wasting your breath. I see.
We already maxed him out.
Have a look at my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you. That's more than I'd usually pay.
Oh, wait, no. Why am I selling? Oh, wait, I've already haggled with him. I already bought all of his stuff.
Come back and see me.
Right.
Be seeing you.
I bought all of his stuff last time. Okay, so how much money do I have? After, okay, I only have 430 gold. Oh, right, I need to... I have a quest here.
What is it, sir? By the time we got there, it was too late. We have no idea how they got in or out without any of our patrols seeing them. Yeah, I've heard of him. Isn't he a soldier, or... He's that thief that the Imperial Watch are always going on about. He likes to steal...
It's my alchemy
Goodbye.
question. Minor skills. Alchemy is at 56. So I'm not quite to expert. But I have a lot. I have a lot of it. Single item potions sound crazy good. I don't think we never even came into this Mage's Guild yet. We need to focus on what's going on at the end. We need to do this first. One task at a time. Stop multitasking, but I will steal this person's tomato plants. Grapevines. And corn. That's crazy that that's not stealing.
Take up this holy crusade? Will no one walk the ancient pilgrim's way? Hear me, O people of Cyrodiil. Pelinal Whitestrake once struck down the enemies of man and God. Who will now reclaim his relics and fight again for the true faith? There are lore masters among you, heads so heavy with learning that you cannot raise your eyes to the heavens to see the truth.
Pity on an old
there
war
written.
veteran.
You pore over your dusty tomes of lore. You study ancient genealogies and bloodlines. Look you to blood for truth. There is truth in blood, but not the truth that you seek. The truth is written in the blood of the innocent, there in the chapel of love. Can you not read the ancient runes? Asaiwibala umarile el nadarakuvar.
I'm gonna check in with you later.
To those
My God. That voice actor was really putting his whole pussy into, oh, it's still bloody here, into that voice acting. So what happened here? I'll take the chapel key, I guess. Domania Jirich is in the middle of the altar. There's like runes scribbled out. Around the altar. Hmm. No clues. Maybe I need to ask more people about what happened.
I wouldn't go in there. We have orders to leave everything just... It's baffling. Maybe that prophet is right. He preaches most of the day across the street from... I used to think he was crazy.
Oh, so he has to do with...
Take care. Oh, people of Cyrodiil! Oh my! To what do I owe this honor? This is only the beginning. Umaril the Unfeathered, the sorcerer king of the Aliens, who ruled over this land for long ages before the rise of men. He was cast down by Pelinal Whitestrake, but Umaril's... Saint Pelinal, the divine crusader of legend, Alicia's companion when she overthrew the rule of the Aliens 3,000 years ago. Pelinal, with the aid of the gods, fought the alien sorcerer King Umaril and slew him. But Umaril's spirit survived.
Oh.
Do you understand nothing? The blood speaks. As uibala umarale el nada rakuva. In the alien tongue, by the eternal power of Umaril, the mortal gods shall be cast down. A curse upon Umaril's ancient foes. Alas, Umar, without a champion, the gods... You would quest for the holy panoply of Pelinal Whitestrake? Are you... Well then, hail, hero of Kvatch! I'm sure one of your many devotees will be able to guide you on your way to find the Crusaders' relics.
I'm sure one of your fabulous fans can tell you where to find it.
Once there were 8 divines. Then Tiber Septim became Talos. And the 8 became... I followed the old way of honoring the 8 one. Are you? A humble heart is a good start. The gods grant insight to the... What I can tell you is that, traditionally, knights who wished to quest for the relics would walk the pilgrim's way, travel to the way shrines of the 9 divines. If the gods deem you worthy, you will.
Okay.
May the 8 and 1 guide your...
So this side quest is going to be gated for...
Is there...
Hello
until I go
there.
around and I activate all the way shrines around the map. What it? Okay, so... What kind of spells does the Mages Guild here peddle in? Let's find out. Oh, we have a book that tells me. Got a Way Shrines map. Oh, work. Where's my Mages Guild charter? Did I put it in like a chest? Whatever, it's right here.
How are you?
Hey.
I greet you. Thorin, journeyman of the Mages Guild. Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Oh, do they do restoration spells here? I guess it wouldn't be bad to pick up. Heal major wounds.
Be seeing you.
I'm Felon Relis of the Mage. I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
Tell me more.
Oh, he already likes me a lot. Just by default, he just really likes me.
You've got a lot to learn.
Oh, he can't train me any higher.
Let's do business.
Oh, I didn't haggle. Right.
I can't do that. I can't make that deal. That's just not reasonable. You need to make a better offer.
Oh, my disposition lowers every time I haggle. I just realized.
You drive a hard bargain. An excellent deal. That's a good deal. You bought that for a... That's a good deal. A fine bargain. That's a... An excellent deal. A pleasure to serve you.
Farewell.
Let's find some more ingredients around this place as well. Burn. See, that was a very hard lock, and I didn't mess it up even once.
It's you. Hi.
It's you. Hi. Yeah, don't
Hi
mind
there.
me. I'm just
Well met.
Arvena Thelis is an
taking
odd one.
everything
I've heard
that
some
isn't
strange
nailed down
noises
so I can
coming
make
from her
potions out of
basement.
it.
She's a nut. Whatever's going on in that house, I don't want to know about it.
Go on.
Heard any news from the other provinces?
I understand Daedra worship has become increasingly prevalent in the Somerset Isle.
It seems Somerset Isle has become a much more dangerous place.
Goodbye.
You too.
Hail!
Oh god, I'm too heavy. Even with ease burden, I'm too fucking heavy. Which just means we're gonna make a lot of money. I'm just not fucking around with stealing.
Well met.
If it's red, I'm just not bothering. I'm not a thief character.
Good to see you.
What's going on with you?
I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
I avoid those things whenever I can. Horrible creatures.
Bye. Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Zahn can sign you up for the Fighters Guild.
I've heard Azan is an excellent fighter.
Give me that.
I'm not planning on
Give me that.
joining up, but if I did, I'd like to work for him.
Be seeing you.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm gonna make a bunch of
Please don't be
potions.
shy.
Okay.
I'm
Captain Dougal's rumored
We
treasure.
made a
had to
ton
be
of
true.
potions.
Good day. I have potions and everything you need to make your own. What will it be? You've made a good bit of... That seems a fair price. That's a fair deal. You got a great deal there. That's a fair deal. A good price for a good customer. That seems a fair price.
What should I need to keep? Alembic mortar and pestle. Okay.
You got a great deal there. You drive a hard bargain. You've made a good bit of gold. You've made a good bit of gold. You drive a hard bargain. Tell your friends about it. Farewell.
So I've heard.
What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Okay.
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Now I can go back and we can do the Coral, they had their recommendation. And also I want to get a summon. I didn't actually buy any of their summons.
What?
Don't get too many folks passing through here these days.
Without question.
The Chestnut Handy Stables now offers to protect your horse. Seems handy enough.
That's too bad. Fight well. Goodbye.
Already at 63 alchemy. Even having it as a minor skill, like, levels up pretty fast. Time is it? I'll just sleep here. Why not? We'll just take a little nap. Oh, I wanted to sleep there. Why are there not enough beds? Why does the living quarters only have 2 beds? Where does everybody else sleep? Maybe that's another bedroom, but it's locked. Oh, whatever. Oh, you sleep in there behind a locked door.
What is it?
Hi there. I was in Shaden Hall last week, and I'm sure I saw Reynald Germain. He acted like he didn't know me, though.
Good to know. What's the news from the other parts of Tamriel?
Nothing I'd like to talk about.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. How are you?
A pleasure to make your...
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
It doesn't tell you what level spell this is. It just says your skill is too low, but it doesn't say what level it is. Oh, 200s of how much it costs. Okay. I kind of want a headless zombie. Is my level?
Seeing you.
$54. I'm getting there. My destruction's a lot higher. So it's like expert level spells. I can go ahead and pick up one.
Have a look at
expert.
my wares. I'm sure there's something to suit you.
I hear the clan fear is good. But also, Frost Atronach sounds fun. I can summon that one right now. Do Skeleton Guardian. We can do Headless Zombie. She scales a little more than the others. Oh, okay. Give me the zombie. That just sounds fun. Okay, we got a bunch of summons.
Thank you for...
Yes, it's quite odd. Reynald, also, he seemed sober, which is a refreshing change. Usually, Reynald is stumbling around Coral.
Oh, they're good against mages? Oh.
Very odd. But then...
Interesting.
Good day.
Oh, wait, so what was my... Right, I need to do the, Coral recommendation. Activate quest. Speak to Irana and find out why she's in Carol. Right. Oh, they have a disease that stops magic regen. Oh, that sounds nasty. Let's put this one. Now I see. That's why I keep the cure disease potions.
With their thick shells and sharp claws. I avoid them.
Farewell.
They said farewell.
Ah, yes. You are a guild mage, are you not? Yet different from the others. Yes, this is good. There's a small matter with which you may be able to assist. It's nothing worth involving your guild in, I assure you. Best if kept just between us, yes? So, what say you?
Sure.
Excellent. It's a simple task, really. All you need to do is fetch a book for me. The book is entitled Fingers of the Mountain. It is of no use to you. You won't be able to read it. I, however, can and would very much like to. You'll find it at an old ruin called Cloud Top. It's north of Coral, up in the mountains. I'm afraid I don't have an exact location. Return it to me immediately when you have it. Make no mention of it to Tychius or anyone else in your guild. I will make it well worth your effort.
Okay, so I get to decide what I want to do here. Strange mage lady rolling into town, wanting to get hands
Hello,
on.
I don't think we've met. Are you new in town?
Yes, I am.
Likewise. I'm always glad to meet someone new. Welcome. I'm sure my mother would be glad to meet you as well. My mother owns Northern Goods and Trade in Coral.
Cool.
All I heard is that she's I saw Reyna Briant talking to her dogs the other day. Bye.
Okay. Okay, well, I'll meet your mom, but not now. You get a strong item if you give it to the guild, then take it and give it to her.
Have you met Modron or
So, like, I do the quest, like, I tell them about it. I go get something, I bring it back to them, and then I give something to her.
I find him a little frightening, actually.
Good day.
Oh, you mean, like, give it back to... You just steal it back from the Mages Guild? And then you just give it to her anyways?
Hello. What's
That's
going
funny.
on with you? I ran into some goblins in the woods not long ago. Nasty little beasts.
Ugh, horrible things. I hear that the High Elves train them.
I am Alberic Litter of the Mages Guild. Doesn't that have something to do with the aliens? And magical control over the weather? I think that's the rumor I heard.
Absorb magic ring? That's pretty good.
She's nothing but trouble. I think Tychius was the one who finally blew the whistle on her. Farewell.
Farewell.
Good day.
You sell.
Have a look around. You won't find better prices in all Tamriel.
Ghost. Oh, what benefit do I get from giving it back to the Mages Guild? And
Hello, Evoker.
Have you heard the odd noises coming from Yugal Bellet's place?
Odd noises.
Like, why
No,
not
I
just give it
haven't.
straight to her and just get the
Sounds a bit
reward?
troublesome. Good day.
Be seeing you.
Also, hi, Bookie. Or will they be mad at me? Oh, I don't get the recommendation. Right. So I need to give it to them to get the recommendation. And then give it to her to get the special reward.
Hi
Hey,
there.
Tikias. I'm trying to talk to Tikias.
What is it, Aso? What can I... What? Not only does it exist, but she knows where it is? I trust that as a member of the guild, are we clear? Ignore her request. Go to this place.
Okay, yeah.
Make haste. I wish to be rid of Erana as soon as possible.
Okay, I need a pee, so I'll be right back. BRB. I actually kind of like what they've done with the Argonians. I don't think they look bad overall. I think they look pretty good. Okay, so we're gonna go get the Fingers of the Mountain book, give it to the Mages Guild, make them happy, steal it.
How goes it?
Hi.
I think they're more
What's new with you?
expressionate.
There were some goblins around.
The way they sort of like redone their faces a little bit, like it's kind of easier to tell their like emotional state. Oh, I know what you're talking about, Akuma. I don't think I've ever really watched it, but I do know of it.
Go.
I remember having a Skyrim mod that made oh, they killed each other. This was 20. That made like hot male flame and what's the other one? Is it nature? Atronak? What is it? Earth? The druidy looking ones. Yeah, the nature Atronak. They made like hot, like male versions of them. Oh yeah, I've seen so many classic sitcoms. Mostly because like staying at my grandparents' house. I would watch TV in one of their bedrooms on like a really, really old black and white TV. And so in the middle of the night, I would just be watching whatever was coming on, you know, the antenna TV. That's how I got exposed to British comedy. Because I would watch things like Are You Being Served in black, like on this tiny black and white TV at my grandparents' house in the middle of the night. Oh, that's a bear. Go, headless zombie. Oh, he beat the shit out of him. I'll take the... Good job. No, I'm not an expert yet. Oh. That's it. I thought I was gonna have to go into like a... I thought I was gonna have to go into like a cave or something. Or like an alien ruin. See that pillar? This pillar? Yeah. Oh, I see a sack up there. I want the sack. I can't jump that high. Yeah. I want it. Ah! Nope. Got it. That's it. That's it. You put a sack on top of this, and all you put inside of it is rat meat. I'm sick. So you said it opens. I don't see anything to press. Oh, not now. Okay. I was gonna say that wasn't very difficult. I don't know why they wouldn't just be able to come up here themselves. But then again, I did fight a mountain lion and a black bear, so I don't think most people would want to go against that. I wonder why that body was charred, though. Like, what set it on fire up there? Were they trying to mess with weather magic and they, like, got struck by lightning? Oh, he was trying to open it? Oh. Maybe stop jumping so I don't kill myself. You gain more if you lose health. That's so funny. I just like jumping as I walk, which is so funny that that's just like, just doing this is leveling me up. Just doing this.
Greetings, Imperial.
Hello.
Casta Scribonia has finished our new book. Nothing.
Okay, let's go level up.
How goes it?
I'm guessing that he puts it in his room after you give it to him. Which is why his bedroom is locked. Okay, we're gonna do personality and speed. Honestly, I find myself not sprinting that much because I feel like my walk speed is so fast in this game. That I'm like, I don't need to sprint most of the time because I already move at a pretty quick pace. Wait, where did he go? What time is it? Did he already go upstairs? Oh, no, here he is.
Yes. The arcane. You found the book? Ah, yes, this is indeed the correct book. You have shown yourself worth. Now,
Hail.
Okay, now I just need to wait for him to leave.
tidings.
I'll wait until it's like time for everybody to be downstairs. Wait, what? 7 a.m. Where are you going?
What is it?
Have you seen the Briants and their
What?
dog?
Why are you going to bed?
Greetings, Brenton.
Good to see you.
Just go away. He's not leaving his room. Okay, I'm gonna go down and then back up. See if that resets him.
Good morning.
Okay, there he goes. Yeah, and he left his door open for me. I didn't even have to pick the lock. He's left his door wide open.
Tidings.
Love y'all. Thanks for the recommendation. I'm gonna go give the super dangerous book to her now.
Morning.
I'd like to learn more about spellcasting. Might have to head over to the Mages Guild and see if they're accepting new members.
The Mages Guild is, indeed, a fine organization. Bye.
Good day. There's I grow weird. What? You gave him the book? All right. We can deal with... You're in the guild, aren't you? You should bring it to me once you have it. Of course you will. Any progress yet? You don't. I believe I've made myself more than...
Wait, what?
Be seeing you.
I have it. Oh, I have to wait for the thing to pop up.
Back again, Art. Ah, wonderful. I'll just take this from you and get to work translating it. I'll need some time with this. I'll be here until I've finished my work. Hail.
Have you ever bought a horse from Bongond?
I'm not much of a rider. I've heard others swear by his animals, though.
Okay.
Be seeing you. Hello, my little friend. I've committed most of the book to memory, but I took the time to write down a path. It contains instructions for acquiring a very special power. You'll want to read it carefully and then return to Cloud Top. I consider this to be more than a worthy reward for your help. I believe you'll agree, assuming you're careful. Goodbye.
Most of the text you've given me is well beyond your comprehension. I'm afraid I found one section, however, that might have been appended by the keepers of the Imperial Watch, and their notes will be of use to you. Return to the ruins of Cloudtop. There you'll find a section of pillar that looks remarkably unlike any other stonework present. Carvings in the pillar were made by the Aliens, and the pillar has been infused with significant power. Following has been scribbled in the margins of the book, presumably by the same men who took the pillar from its original resting place. Notes are smeared in places, so I have included what I could decipher. You know, this sounds rather dangerous, and take whatever precautions you feel are necessary. Only seems to function outdoors, where it reacts strongly to magic, terrible power capable of striking a man dead on the spot. Transported the stone to a secure location in order to study it more fully. Guild wizards brought in to focus the power of the stone, several severely injured. Stone finally tuned to react to shock magic. Welkin stone necessary to harness stone's power. Success means powers of shock unattainable through other means. Ooh. Back to Cloudtop. Such a relaxing game. Such a relaxing game. Get to walk around in nature. I always love that you can see the Imperial City from like anywhere. Okay, so let's not do what this person did. Shock. So what is it? It just said I've been given a finger of the mountain. Shock. Touch. Okay. Cool. New lightning spell. So no ring, I'm guessing? I wish I kept track of which ones I've already done. I guess I haven't done the anvil one, so we can go do anvil next. Well, there's an Oblivion gate here, I guess we can do. I mean, we're here. It's right there. That's pretty strong. It's a lot of magicka. Watch this. Get him. Let's do another Oblivion gate. Ow. Okay, this one holds a lot more charge. What? Nether tunnels? What's that? Where am I going? What? I don't see any way to get up into wherever that is. There's another door? Do you mean back? I have to get like backtrack to the other area? Because there's not another door. Okay. I'm gonna rub myself against the right-hand wall. No doors, no doors, no doors, no doors. No doors. No doors. There's no other door. It's a long journey. Oh, right. Hi. Oh, I wish I could have better in-combat magicka regen. But I guess we'll find like enchantments and stuff to do that kind of stuff. Absorb health on strike. Fortify health on self. there's you. Yeah, but I don't strike, do I? Unless that counts for just like using spells in a staff. Unless I just want to have like a dagger or something that I just whip out. Zombie versus bear.
Who's there?
Ah!
Oh, you'll never take me down.
It's way too heavy. I'm not carrying that.
I fought mud crabs more fearsome than you. What's the matter? Getting tired?
That's so heavy though. But 600 is pretty good.
Anytime now. This is indeed a dark day for... Here, take this. As the newest master of the castle, I...
Wait, what? Sorry, what did he hand to me? I can't tell what... Oh, God. Deed to Baron... No, I already have that. Deed to Baroness Manor, duh. I was like, a deed? What did he give me? Is it this? I, Kelvin, son of Jaren, and sworn knight of the True Horn, upon my death do hereby bequeath Battlehorn Castle and all of her lands, dependents, and chattels to the bearer of this document. What? Such an unusual document requires some explanation. I resort to such measures out of desperation. I've been as well. Battlehorn Castle lies besieged by bands of ruthless marauders. Little hope of any of us will survive. Besieged, I say, although this petty battle would not have even rated a footnote in the great days of the Knights of the True Horn. We have fallen on hard times indeed. I will entrust this document to my last faithful retainers with instructions to destroy it in the last extremity, although I accept that I may have provided the means for my murderers to legally take lordship of Battlehorn Castle, so be it. To the new lord of Battlehorn Castle, whoever you are, know that you inherit a stronghold with a proud tradition. What? I just got a castle. Please. So I own a castle now? I just saw like a fortress in the distance and I was like,
yes, sir.
Hey.
All right.
I can order you to follow me? Are there companions in this game, by the way? Like they have in Skyrim and Fallout? I guess I own a castle now. That's cool. I'm so confused. Blacksmith house. I want to go inside my castle. Well, I spent 5,000 gold on a house in Anvil. Little did I know, if I just walked out into the woods, I'd be given a castle. I just have a castle. A statue of me here. Yeah, put a statue of me here. I have display cases. Oh, you have to defend it? Is it like a one-time quest, or do I have to sit here and actively defend it constantly? Well, it was already under siege. And we stopped the siege. Is this my bed? Is this my bedroom? It just says private quarters. It's not very fancy, but that's okay. East Wing. A giant bear. We have like the dining hall. Basement. South Tower. I'm just wandering around the castle. Outside where? I'm inside the castle. What do you mean? Am I close to Anvil? Not really. Anvil's way down here. I'm up near Coral. Oh, so this is where the knights live. The knights and the various servants. Oh, it's like a training room. Yeah. Oof. 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 That's cool. Hell yeah, the wine cellar. Barrel of mead. Oh, I just got a bottle of mead. It's like a secret tunnel outside. Oh, that goes to the Great Hall. Okay, it's like a... There we go. I was like, surely there's like a secret lever.
Fine greetings to you. Yes, sir. Certainly. Yes, sir. All right.
Okay, so I can just have knights follow me around to quest with me if I want. That's cool. And that goes back to the basement. Okay, so surely there I can maybe put things on these pillars or something, because there's like... It's wild. This is wild. I haven't seen any vampires yet. Oh no, one of my knights died up here at some point during the attack. Unfortunate. Goes to the gatehouse. North Tower. I'm gonna save, and then I think we might switch to DbD, and then we'll play with Doll Thighs whenever he wants to. A couple hours of Oblivion was fun and cute. We finished the mansion quest. We did our Carol. No, you don't have to ask. I'm sure he'll tell me when he wants to. We got another recommendation. Got a really good spell. And we got a castle. Though to be fair, getting the castle took the least amount of steps of anything. I just walked up to the castle, killed a couple of marauders, and they said, "Hello, you're the new master of this castle." And I was like, "What?" And then they just gave me the keys. Actually, I'm gonna go make some tea because I got some new tea. And I'm very excited because it's like my favorite tea ever. I haven't had it in a minute. All right, I'll be right back and then we'll play some DbD. Okay, I'm back. I've got my tea. Why did I click that? Oh, you know what? I may as well. Sure if Dothis wants to play DbD now. I should go ask.
Hi. I don't know how good of a killer Flare is. I think
He's playing Survivor, I see. Him?
That makes a little more sense. Like, no shade to Lane, because I think Lane is a good killer. But, like, literally the killers that we get when we play against Flare are, like, really fucking crazy. Like, it's actually fucking, like, I feel like I'm playing against, like, the best fucking killers in the world for some reason every time we play with him.
Talking shit about me?
Yeah, we could play Lane. Lane, carry us. Your bronze and their gold. Yo, this coffee is like peppermint flavored. Which, like, I usually love peppermint, but like the flavor of peppermint
I need to launch my game.
out of like a Keurig feels wrong. Like dehydrated, like rehydrated, like peppermint oil. It's not the season yet. I do love peppermint though. Who's after peppermint?
This tea's so good. Harney and Sons.
I'm so tired. This fucking
hot cinnamon spice slash hot cinnamon sunset.
Every single pain res in this entire
is
batch.
so delicious. It's literally like the best tea ever.
Like, I feel like I've completed this gen twice already.
It's a black tea that has cinnamon and orange and
The peppermint, she's from New York City, yeah. She's an icon.
delicious.
She also is like really making Waves on Broadway, which is not easy to do as a drag performer. And I feel like it's literally just because like she's that talented. Like her and Jinx both. Like from what I've heard with Jinx especially, like she brings a fucking crowd. Like people will come to see a show just because Jinx is in it, which is kind of crazy. Like being a drag performer and then it's like you're getting attention like you're fucking Patti LuPone on Broadway.
It does not have to be cold for me to enjoy hot tea, but also you can drink cold tea. You can drink iced tea. You can make any tea iced tea.
Pretty fierce. I would love to go see Jinx perform. Hey. Wait, what if you didn't notice me though? Wouldn't that have been fun?
I would do iced teas made with, I've never made iced tea with this. I bet it's delicious. But I would make iced tea with what's it called? With my like Earl Grey and stuff, and it was still delicious.
I like your vest. I think he actually looks kind of nice.
Do you cold brew it?
Oh, hi Joy.
That's so real.
I have, yeah. I've done like concentrates. So like you just cut it with water and then like it's like a normal amount. But yeah, typically I'll just throw a bunch of tea bags into like a carafe and just let it stay there overnight.
That's what I do with my coffee.
It's really tasty.
Tunneliana for a second.
I do it with Vietnamese coffee, so it's like the most, like the highest amount of caffeine possible.
Oh, notifications while I'm doing
I'm not well. I used to do it a lot more where I would always have like a giant thing of tea ready to go. Like if I wanted it heated up, honestly, I would just microwave it.
I gotta go because I'm fucking die if he gets to me.
But like I'd always have like just this giant thing of like
sorry, girl.
tea concentrate ready to go in my fridge.
Couldn't be me.
And then I started drinking other stuff.
Go, mama.
And now I'm back to tea again, and I'm like, oh, I should get back to that because it just takes so long to make a single cup of tea. It takes like 10 minutes.
No, he's not. I'm just being the worst kind of person. What's that noise?
Boiled it in a pot on the stove and let it cool and pour it in a tea pitcher.
Are the batteries finally dead?
You gonna go for that save or no?
I need to buy some more Rogue Energy. I have not been able to purchase that for a little while. Now my code's updated.
My Spotify's playing a bunch of emo music, and it's like I'm here for it.
Who is?
My Spotify.
Work.
It went from 2010 party music to Evanescence, and then it just like went from there.
Nice.
Like yesterday, I was listening to like Party Rock Anthem came up, and then Lana Del Rey came up, like right after.
What a wild playlist that is.
It was jarring.
Like, what party are you putting those back to back on?
I don't know. My Spotify's just on something today, I guess, or the past few days.
You know what's wild? Now I use both Apple Music and Spotify.
God.
Because I will not give up using Apple Music on my iPhone. It just works too good, and I like it. And it has all my music, and I don't want to touch it. It's perfect the way it is. But when I'm trying to play music for stream and on the computer, Apple Music sucks.
Yeah.
I tried using it for months, and I'm like, it's just awful. It's way better than iTunes is, but it's still not great. And so now I use Spotify for streaming. So all my streaming playlists and everything are now on Spotify. Which, sure, whatever. The business expense.
Honestly, we should all be on YouTube Music because that's where all the music is. But like, it's just no.
I don't want to use YouTube. And Doll Thighs uses YouTube Music.
Yeah, like the algorithm is fantastic on YouTube Music, but don't want to.
I just don't want to. I don't want my music. I don't want my music algorithm to get mixed up with my video algorithm.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Doll Thighs is
Doll Thighs
inviting me.
is inviting us.
I guess I'll move over there.
When did Fulton David come out?
Oh, that was part of this rift.
Oh. And they just put him in leather?
Yeah.
Just because he's gay?
Yeah.
That's a bit typecasty. Am I ready up?
Hmm?
Am I ready up? No, I'm not. Go look at the tone.
I'm trying to see, is Doll Dice coming into the Discord? He didn't accept my stream together invite.
Ooh, this plague outfit's cute. What is with this hair that goes with this? That's supposed to go with this outfit, and the pants. Like they don't go together.
In which one? Sorry.
The David one.
Oh, yeah. I don't know. They don't really match together very well.
Yeah.
I remember though there was like a dramaturg, and it was like a white lady. And I
Jeff
was
one's cute.
like, not that you need to.
Oh yeah, I like that recolor.
Of
And it was
Asian
free.
descent to know things about like Peking opera and like Japanese heritage and stuff like that, but I was just like, it just feels a little
Ooh,
weird.
this Talita one is cute.
That you're white. And you're supposed to be like the expert on this like very culturally rich play. Especially because like I remember the
Are we waiting on someone?
We're cute.
I think I'm just spoiled by ooh, this Huntress outfit is hot.
Mm-hmm.
Except for the head.
It closes
Yeah,
in one day.
If her head was different, like if it were more like a gimp mask, then that would be hot. But this little massive helmet, no. It looks like a rabbit coming out of a rabbit hole.
I think it was supposed to be like Iron Maiden inspired, but I think it's just funny looking in general. The plague one's really nice, and I really like the night one as well. Those were like the deciding factors for me was I wasn't gonna buy it unless I was gonna make decent progress because I wanted the night skin.
Hello?
Hello?
This is here.
Oh, hi, Doll Thighs.
Oh, okay, there we go. Sorry, I was telling a very long-winded story.
I invited you to the stream together.
Okay, let me join. This is actually good for me because if I'm in a stream together, I can't check my. I feel like I've become addicted to my phone.
Oh no.
I didn't notice until today when I went to see Wanda Sykes and they made me put my phone in a little bag that they locked, and I couldn't use my phone for like 4 hours, and I felt crazy. I literally was like, I have to check my notifications. I have to check my Instagram notifications.
You're
and my
so
Twitter
addicted.
Literally. When I got my phone back, it was like, I felt like Sweeney Todd in that scene where he's like, my right arm is complete again! I was having a Sondheim moment in the parking lot.
I'm sure everybody loved that.
I mean, it was a Wanda Sykes show. Literally everybody there was gay. Everybody was the gay or a lesbian. There was the occasional straight person, but most of them... Most of the straight people walked out angrily after about 30 to 40 minutes of Donald Trump jokes.
That's so funny.
And I was like, honestly, get them the fuck out of here.
What
like,
were
I
they
kind of
expecting
liked
from Wanda Sykes?
Right? That's what I was saying. I was shocked when people were like walking out. I was like, what did you think was going to happen? Like, just on a base level, it's like just understanding like basic politics. Like, she's a black lesbian. Like, did you think she was going to like Donald Trump? But then on top of that, it's Wanda. Like, she's very famously political in her comedy.
Yeah. Hi, Edda.
And she has famously like talk shit about Donald Trump. Like,
yeah,
there are clips. It's a bubby.
Oh,
he hath found to me.
It's true. They did fuck up Lightweight. Oh no.
The guy who opened for her was very funny too.
Okay. Ooh.
I had never heard of him. His name's Steve Robinson. Yeah. And he's had like multiple strokes. And it was like he did a very interesting set. He was very funny. He talked a lot about having strokes. I'm gonna watch this stand-up special on Netflix now.
I was in a locker. Oh, he has Iron Maiden.
I mean, it wasn't the same jokes. I mean, she just had a lot of political material. She's obviously like spliced in a lot of like her normal stuff. She loves making fun of her French wife and her white kids, which is it's just fucking like, she's just so fucking funny. Like, I was laughing so hard that my throat started to hurt after a while.
Yeah, I watched a video on YouTube where somebody was talking about Lightweight, and I do see like they really did fuck up Lightweight.
I don't know what Lightweight is.
Lightweight makes it so your scratch marks disappear a lot faster, which is still working, but it's also supposed to make your scratch marks like more sporadic, so like there'll be gaps in the scratch marks. Except ever since they made some scratch mark changes in like a recent patch, there's not ever, like, I have fixated on so I could see it. It's like there's not any gaps.
Oh, that's probably just bugged. I was playing Nurse earlier and she's buggy as fuck right now.
He's coming out the
like,
front.
Obviously I was just flopping occasionally as well, but like...
He is.
Oh yeah, he's Bubba. What do you expect? But like, there were so many moments where it was like, I would try to blink through a tiny rock and I would just get stuck in the rock and get like rubber banded out of it.
Oh no.
It was crazy. It happened to me like 3 times on one of the maps.
Yeah, I love dying first.
He's definitely coming down here. Uh-oh. No, I couldn't make it to the pallet.
Spider-Man. Oops.
Going back in the main building. Or no, he's going around the left side. He's going back to the hook.
I have autodidact and the one that heals me when I use Solidarity. But
Oh, Solidarity?
yeah, Solidarity.
Andy's back here somewhere.
He needs to fucking get a life. He's on.
Oh god, you don't have any stacks yet.
No, I think you should just say that every 5 minutes so everybody knows about the performance of miracles.
Oh
Is this challenge
Sure.
just
Can you please?
complete skill checks?
What'd you say?
This challenge is just do skill checks. That is stupid.
Well, you better get to it.
It's just 4.
Well, just do them. What do you mean?
Like, why? Why even make this a challenge? That's not even a challenge.
For some people, it might be. Not your goo-goo.
Labubu?
What is Labubu?
Those ugly, those cute ugly dolls that Yoska dressed up as?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
God.
Have you not heard of a Labubu?
Apparently not. Which is crazy, because I feel like I know a lot of things about dolls. Work.
Really? Hi, Shawa.
Hi, Shawa. Yeah, I was ranting about dramaturgy. Before I entered the chat. But not the pen, like the job dramaturgy. Because I think dramaturgy as a job is really funny. Personally. Oh, fuck off. Come on. I definitely made that.
Made what?
Oh, GG. I made it into the locker, but his chainsaw like hit my pinky finger as I was getting in.
Yeah, that's what happened to me like earlier too. I was in the locker.
The mad TV references.
Please look up Labubu while you wait for us to either die or live.
Labubu.
Only found out about what it was kind of recently because people were freaking out about, like, they're apparently like collector items or something.
It's the new Beanie Baby.
Is it the brand name? Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Are they made by Pop Mart, it looks like? That explains why I'm not super familiar with them. Because, like, I'm trust and believe I'm a Pop Mart girly, but it's not, like, a main item in my collection.
Who's gonna come kill us down here?
I've gotta say, like, people love to shit on, like, especially in collector communities, people love to shit on Chinese dolls. But Pop Mart has some good shit.
Ooh.
Why it's not opening? I have given a lot of my money to Pop Mart for these like shitty little ball jointed dolls and stuff.
Okay, that should not have been a grab.
Is this the official brand though?
Aren't they ugly cute?
I can't tell what's like the actual official brand.
Coming
This
back.
Pop Mart keeps coming up with the monsters.
Oh, damn it. He saw me back here. For the follow.
Okay, so it is a Pop Mart thing. Okay. I love Pop Mart, but not because of what they do. Honestly, these very much live in a world of things that I would not collect or buy. But they are cute. But I love Pop Mart because...
Oh, what?
They're fucking...
Okay.
They're budgeted dolls. These motherfuckers are so cute. Like, these are so fucking cute. I love all of their budgeted dolls. I don't have any of these like really expensive ones. But like for a company that sells like these sort of like mass produced like they're usually cheaper than this. These look like some of the these are so cute. Like this company has taken a lot of my money. I have entire collections of some of their little ball jointed dolls. Where are the they might be in the blue line section. They have cheaper ones. Tariffs already hitting the dolls. Oh, wow. Ah, these are so cool. I don't really collect keychains, but they're also doing a series of Barbies. A Mexican flyer was talking about that when we rated them the other day. It's this company that's doing this series of little Barbie figures, and they look so cute. Hi, Topher, how are you? Maybe they don't have any right now. Because usually they have ball jointed dolls that are like really tiny, and they're in the like $30 price range or so. But they usually come in blind boxes. But they're like totally worth it, in my opinion. Because they're fully like strong ball jointed dolls, and they're tiny, but they're like really well made. I can't remember if they're Pop Mart. They probably are, Shawa. I feel like they're the only company that really does those like tiny little mystery boxes of ball jointed dolls well.
Oh yeah, the reason I know about I know what Labubu is because of they opened like a new Pop Mart at a mall or something, and like people were camped outside of it for hours to buy their like blind boxes, and like they sold out immediately.
So like I have a couple. These are Pop Mart figures. These are not ball jointed dolls, but like here's like a handful of the little figures that I have from them. They're just like they're just so bizarre. Like they have that like sort of like I don't know. There's something very creepy about them. These are Lara figures. Like there's all kinds of different brand names. That's why I think that's why I was confused, because like when I think of Pop Mart stuff, I don't think of them by their brand names, like because they all have a very similar vibe. And just like, yeah, those are Pop Mart things.
Have you not seen Yoska like do a little Labubu look?
No, I totally have. I just didn't know that it was a specific reference to a specific brand.
Ah, okay.
Here's some pictures. Do it! Like, no, I love, like, honestly, so the thing is, like, my problem with these types of little, like Pop Mart figures and dolls and shit is that because they're blind boxes, I'll usually want a specific one, so I'll just buy them all. And because they're not that expensive. It's like one of them might be like $20 or something, but then if you buy a whole box of them, it's like you get like 8 of them for $100. So I'll just buy the full package and I'll just give them $100, and then I'll have like 8 of these little figures, and I really just wanted one of them because I'm a sick freak. It's a dangerous game. No, literally. It's basically like if the casino gave you an option to just pay them more money to win, but you never really won. You just felt like you won. That's kind of what it's like. But I will say, I do really like them. Like, the problem is that, like, because I have such a large collection of dolls, these kinds of little figures and stuff don't really stand out. They're kind of just, like, off on their own little shelf in a corner. And, like, when you come in this room, the dolls are so overwhelming that I feel like nobody even notices these little, like, figures. People are usually more interested in the 500 fucking dolls that are staring at them. It's expensive, yeah. No, literally. That's why I would buy so many of them. Because it'd be like, well, if I buy one, it's $20. But if I buy, like, 8, it's $100. So that's, like, that's a great deal. Right? That's a steal, really. If you think about it. If you think about it, it's a great deal. Oh shit. Fuck. I fucked up. I looked at my phone.
Wow, you did it.
I know. I couldn't help myself. I'm a sick freak. Okay. It's back. We're back.
Hopelessly addicted.
No, literally though. It's like I think I actually have like a phone addiction.
Addicted to you.
It doesn't help that I have a crush on this guy from England.
Yeah.
I don't know how this happened to me. Like, how do I have a crush on a man?
I don't know. It sounds sick and twisted.
Like, literally, though. Is it gonna be in the US anytime soon? Otherwise, kill the crush. I don't know. I mean, I don't think so. But why? I wasn't this bad to it honestly, it doesn't have that much to do with the dating apps. It's more so just like I've become addicted to Twitter and Instagram in the way that I used to never understand. And now I am that girl. Now I'm that girl you always knew I was. And Reddit. Honestly, Reddit, I still don't like Reddit, but no, I literally have obsessively checked Reddit multiple times too now. I'm not well, you'll find. I don't think there's no point in having a flirtatious crush with a guy in another country. I don't know. I guess like as somebody who's perpetually online, I'm like, it's truly, if we were physically together, I would be doing the same exact shit, except I'd be able to fuck you sometimes. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, that's really the only major difference, because I'm still gonna communicate more through the internet than in person. But do you know how many times my fucking exes have literally come into this chat to communicate with me because they were like, they needed to ask me something, and it's because they knew that I wouldn't like respond, and they didn't want to bother me while I'm streaming, so they would literally just come and chat and be like, hey, do you want to order like Chinese food or something? It's just like, that's the best way to get in touch with me. Is just come into my Twitch chat.
I've told friends in the past, like, hey, if you feel like you can't get a hold of me on my phone, literally just stop by stream and say hi. Like,
literally,
it's the best way to get a hold of me. I'm here. My office hours are open.
Flirting with guys so far away. I don't know, Ada. If I like full disclosure, just through like texting, video chat, that kind of stuff, this dude has already made me spooge multiple times, so I'm like, there's definitely some value in that, not gonna lie. Like, if you can make me spooge over the internet, you've got talents. Are we in the stream together?
Yeah.
Okay.
No Mither?
Yeah.
You know he's a sick freak.
Is it because it's almost
Oh my
Monday?
God. I do need to bring back No Mither Mondays.
hunty.
It is technically Monday for me.
We're not gonna start that.
4 minutes. It's 6 minutes away from us. Yeah.
Shoot, she found me first. How?
Probably the moaning.
Why are you going in here?
Yeah, no, that's how I feel about it too. And also, it's like, he's honestly someone who I've been friends with on Instagram for a while.
Are you plot twisting?
I have no mither. She hit me.
Oh.
Is she just leaving you on the floor?
I guess so.
Why?
I didn't think she'd actually want
I have no mither.
Just...
I have no mither.
Does she
I can
not
get
know?
myself up faster.
I know.
But
But I need it for my second win.
You can't heal me.
I know. I can get you off. Like I can get you up.
Not I can get you off.
That's what I corrected
Please.
myself.
Do you think out of hatchets? Damn, she's out of hatchets. I should have just kept running. Just because you talked to her far away. Well, I've been talking to guys who are close by as well, but the thing is also, like, at the moment, I live with my exes. So, like, I'm in a weird position where, like, I don't think I'm emotionally ready to have men, like, over my house. Because I don't know if I'm ready for whatever that awkward encounter is gonna be. Like, it's not that I'm not ready to fuck random dudes, but it's like trying to find a gay dude who can host. It seems to be a nightmare. As a gay dude who can't host, you know what I mean?
Okay.
And also the other problem I've been having with local men in my area is that I live right next to Canada. Like, for those of you that don't know a lot about my area, it's basically like in about 30 minutes I could be in Canada. But also what that means is, like, from a radius perspective, it's truly like matching with people where it's like, oh, they're like 40 miles away, and it's like they're in fucking like some weird part of Canada where I have to go over like 18 different fucking bodies of water to get to, and like the weird system of bridges kind of circles them back to being like 40 miles away, but actually it would take me like 2 hours to drive to their house, and I'd have to cross a fucking country border. And also the amount of men who match with me on Tinder and then they're like, oh, you're Canadian, you're American. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. Like, I know, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm American. Like, the Canadians are not happy with us right now. Oh, hey, Diva.
I don't think anyone's happy with us right now.
Yeah, no. Well, it's especially tough for, like, for border cities and stuff where, like, we've always been close allies with Canada. Like, literally, like, there are people who, like, live in Buffalo who travel to Canada for work every day. Like, that's not unusual. So it's, like, really fucking bizarre
to make enemies with our nearest neighbors.
Literally. Like, we have no reason to be enemies with them, but then it's, like, the way every Canadian who lives in like Toronto and shit, how it's nothing to do with anybody in America right now.
I'm going this way. Oh, there's a hex totem in here.
Oh, where's it at?
I'm gonna get
downstairs in the living room area. You're heading towards it. Hi.
No, I know where it is. I saw it earlier.
Okay. You're in the room. In the corner.
I know. Oh, she has the fucking thing that blocks hex totems. Great.
You going back in the house?
There she is.
Well, she's like around the... Okay, now she's going back in the house. Looking at me.
Damn it.
I think she heard you fall. Okay, bye. Okay. What's a spider thing?
All the gens have like brand new parts on them.
Oh. Throwing her hatches at me. Leave me alone, I just got off.
There's literally two reactions I get from the Canadians on Tinder. There's the half that are like, oh, you're Canadian, never mind. Or you're American, never mind. And then there's the other half who are like, hey, do you want to come move to Canada? I'll take care of you. And I'm like,
when did the shared chat
tempting.
end?
It's a little tempting.
Universal healthcare? Sign me the fuck up.
No, literally, I'm kind of like, I mean, if you're offering, we could get married tomorrow.
You're white, so you don't have to deal with the racism, so there you go.
Is there a lot of racism in Canada?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, it's not.
Even though I live like 30 minutes away, I literally don't know anything.
Canadians in general like to pride themselves on being more like tolerant and inclusive, but it's still very much like the culture's not that different.
It's like Europe. Like they act like they're progressive, but they're still racist as fuck.
Church Canadians especially, really. Wow.
Oh, come on.
I will say people in Buffalo are sometimes just hate Canadians. That is a thing too that I've heard a lot of times. And honestly, I didn't understand that until I tried to go to Trader Joe's once, and it was just an absolute nightmare. And I remember asking the lady, why is it so impossible to shop here? And she was like, oh, these are all Canadians. And I was like, I understand now. I get it. I think she likes to go for like a long shot. It's always fun. Oh, she got me. She got me, gal.
Oh, I thought you were dead.
No.
Who, me?
Lane. Is this one done? Is this the only gen that's done? There's no gen in here.
Ugh.
God damn it, I'm just running into all the finished.
What part of the world do you live in, approximately?
California.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm on the West Coast.
Why did I think you were in like Texas or something?
She's got
God, no,
Pentimento.
I would not survive. I went to Texas for a con. That's it.
I know what I was thinking about.
I'm from Texas.
I will never step foot in a red state unless I'm getting paid to do so.
I can't imagine living in Texas.
I mean, it wasn't that bad until recently.
Yeah. No, I believe that. I mean, that's how I feel like a lot of, like, up here, for instance, like, there's a lot of weirdly Republican people.
Oh yeah, no.
Like, I
Like, if you
remember
come
after
to my
the
little town,
election-
it literally is like, are we in Montana? Like, why are these people like this?
Yeah.
Well, it's like, I
The
don't
only
live in a little
reason-
town, though. Like, that's the craziest part. It's
Yeah.
like, I live in fucking New York State, right next to Buffalo. And it's like, you'd still, like, I remember after the election, I literally talked to Eve Queen about this, because she's also in kind of, like, generally, you know, not New York City, New York. We don't live that close, but, like, we live probably, like, an hour away from each other. And she said the same thing. She was like, what the fuck? Like, where'd all these Republicans come from? So when I moved up here, everybody was, like, super liberal.
I'm dead.
Uh-oh.
We're just going to Texas so fast.
Dallas was fun.
Yeah, I feel like there's parts of Texas I would love to visit. I don't think I'd ever want to live there just because of like natural disasters and homophobia. A combination of things I don't really want to deal with.
Well, there's like growing up, being in like Dallas and Fort Worth, no issues at all. Or if you like go to Austin, or if you're in Houston, like you don't really have issues with like horrible like homophobia and stuff. I mean, I don't know what it's like right now, and this, you know, I haven't lived there in the, you know, in the post-Trump world, but typically the cities are pretty like blue.
Yeah, no, I've literally watched friends of mine like become like weirdly Republican. And I'm like, how did that happen? Like, you live in New York. Also, they're not white. That's the craziest part. They are straight though.
Oklahoma started fucked up though.
Oh, does she still have any? And no, she ran out.
Oh, she's probably out by now, yeah.
I was like, what, 7 hatchets?
Yeah, that was a lot. She's easily bamboozled by a simple ducking. Little ducking really gags her. So, I'm out of things to do. Just kidding, I found a pallet.
She's not refilling.
Love that for me. You just keep M1 chasing me as Huntress on this terrible map.
Oh no,
That's
she's
definitely
refilling now.
Oh, that pallet's still there?
Now it's gone.
No, the one downstairs in the basement.
Oh.
I know, but I kind of just
Ruh-roh.
Oh
no.
She fucking read me like a fucking book. She's
You gagged her for a bit.
You have thoughts because you're on. Wait, thoughts about what? My friends who became Republicans. I think, okay, so I think a lot of mental illness is involved, and here's why. Basically, where it all started was, so it's a married couple, and the wife character, she basically, okay, so she had sleep paralysis. Like, that's what it was. Like, it just was sleep paralysis. And she would explain it to me, and I would be like, yep, that sounds like sleep paralysis. Like, you wake up, you can't move, you're having hallucinations, you're seeing things that aren't there. And she was like, no, I'm being attacked by demons. And I was like, well, okay, so, like, maybe, like, sure, like, possibly, but more likely, it's
more likely
paralysis.
it's this thing
like,
that many people have experienced, and we have
yeah, there's a lot of
about.
documentation that this is just like a common phenomenon. Like, if you want to dig into it and be like, yeah, maybe there's some sort of like otherworldly explanation, like, sure, whatever.
I'm running
but
to the
maybe let's
bathroom.
just like remember that it is sleep paralysis and they can't actually hurt you because it's just most likely a dream or hallucination. Anyway, she was like, no, I'm definitely being attacked by demons, so I'm gonna read the Bible. And I was like, okay, sure. And then she became more and more like religious, and basically went from being like a fairly like normal, just like regular everyday person, who was actually very like liberal leaning, to like Baptist, like devout Baptist. And I was like, hey, like, I know you're getting into religion and all, but like, you do know that like the Baptist church is probably like one of the most problematic like of the churches, you know, like they're kind of really famous for like, you know, hiding pedophiles and all that stuff. And she was like, yeah, but I just feel like they're really good at the Bible. And I was like, okay. And then after a while, she slowly became more and more like transphobic, specifically. Which I was like, this is really weird because like I'm gay, and also you've never had any problem with gay people, and she still says she doesn't. But I'm like, but then that doesn't really track because you clearly don't like trans people. So what the fuck? Anyway, I try not to talk to her too much because it makes me uncomfortable. But she's still really nice to me, but I'm also like, And she really was like one of my best friends. Like when we were in like, when I was like high school, college age, like we used to play League of Legends together like every fucking day. I literally set her up.
Oh, she's a League of Legends player. That explains a lot.
Yeah. No, that's true.
She was never well to begin with.
Oh, Lexus, trust and believe. We have had screaming arguments before, me and her. That's why it's like I try not to talk to her too much because I'm still friends with her husband. Like he's truly like, if they ever got divorced, like we would probably stay friends. But he's also gotten weirdly Republican, and I'm just like, what happened to you two? Like, how did this happen? Like, it's just really fucking bizarre to me. Steal her man. Oh, he's very straight. I will say, at least I've talked to him many times about the religion thing, and he's not into it at all. And in fact, they've had fights about it because she's become so religious, and he's just very much like a very rational, logical person. He just doesn't really care about politics, and I think he's very surrounded by like more right-leaning people, so he doesn't really know anything about it. So I try to give him the benefit of the doubt, but I'm also like, hey, it's really awkward that sometimes you say things that seem kind of homophobic, but like then you tell me that you don't mind that I'm gay. Like, it's just really weird because I've known you since I was like in high school and we've always been friends. And
that was the last one.
What's the last one, Joy?
Yeah, I have to open tomorrow.
Oh, rip.
Oh,
yeah.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah, thanks for playing, Joy.
Bye.
Bye.
People could be cancer easy. Well, I will say, honestly, it happened over the course of many years. It was not like an overnight transition. It was many years, and I think it was mostly due to the fact that she's maybe a little mentally ill, and she's maybe not like this probably sounds rude. She's not the most like educated person I've ever met. Like she's not like dumb, but she's not like a big like critical thinker so much. So it's gonna be real awkward if she sees this. She used to come to my streams sometimes, but I don't think she does anymore. It's so weird though, because it's like it feels like it's that weird feeling where it's like I still like genuinely care about her, because it's hard to just like turn off a switch and not care about someone that you've been friends with for like so long. But I'm also like, I can't really like talk to you very much because it makes me feel crazy. And I don't have the like emotional capacity to try to explain why you're wrong to you.
Mm-hmm.
And really the only time I really see her or talk to her is like when I go over to their house to see her husband. I don't know. I guess I'm also kind of used to it because my parents have always been Republicans, so I'm weirdly kind of desensitized to like having people in my life who like have so much cognitive dissonance that they actively support something that is hurting me, but then still feel like they love me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just kind of desensitized to it. I'm just like, yeah, whatever. Like, fit scripture with scripture. So I've tried to do that with her. The problem with that is that if I try to make an argument about the Bible, then she will literally go and do like a research, and then she'll get back to me like 2 business days later with like multiple paragraphs of text. Because I remember during the election, I had a big fight with her because I was like, okay, so you're religious, and you do realize that, like, as far as we know, Jesus was an undocumented immigrant, right? Like, he had to flee Egypt or something. He had to flee a country, right? And was an undocumented immigrant, like, period. Like, that's just who Jesus was. Like, it literally, like, it's heavily implied by the Bible that with all the fucking fleeing from country to country that they did with him as a kid, that he's an illegal immigrant. So I was like, so would you deport Jesus? You know what I mean? It's like Diva, this doesn't make any sense. And also, by the way, she is also Mexican. Like, that's was the other part that I was like gagged by, because I was like, girl, like, what about like your family and shit? And she was like, well, I have undocumented immigrants in my family and I hate them and I think they should be deported. And I was like,
crazy.
Okay. like sure. Got it. Like, I don't know. It's just so weird to me. It just doesn't make any fucking sense. It just feels like the least Christian take to be like, yeah, we really need to deport some illegal immigrants. Like, that's like the least Christian option. Especially like, cause like, I'm gonna be completely real. Like in like the Buffalo area, there's not a big illegal immigrant like situation. Like, there's not. Like our closest border is Canada, and they're not fucking dying to get in here. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, yeah, there's not a ton of like illegal immigrants anywhere near us. So it doesn't make any sense to me that people in this area would even like care about that, because it just doesn't affect them at all.
Yeah, every Republican,
just Trader Joe's, literally.
Every Republican acts like they live in a border town.
No, really, it's crazy. As a gay Mexican, just gotta say lol. Yeah, no, literally, like, she's Mexican and her husband's Korean. And I'm like, I guess it's because they're straight.
They think it has nothing to do with them.
Right.
Because they tell themselves, oh, but we did it right. We're here legally. We didn't do it. But it's like, but that doesn't matter. They can just say you are.
Right.
It's like, if things come down to it and they want to just declare that you're, under the way things currently work, they could just be like, well, you're not white, so that means you can be illegal.
Even if you are white, they can
no,
say
even
you
if you are white, I'm just saying, like, they'll usually use this against people
definitely
who
more targeted
aren't white.
Yeah. But I mean, like, you say one thing wrong these days and you end up in fucking El Salvador. No. I'll use every fucking palette because I'm a freak. I mean, it's the game. I feel like I could use palettes all day long and he'll never catch me.
No, true. Hyper-focus value, let's go. We finished it just in time.
An American citizen family who I had to explain to that he's trying to repeal the amendment that being born here keeps you here, so you can have her for any reason. Yes.
Yeah.
He is trying to do that. Very aggressively, too. That's the other thing that I've never understood, is that it's like even the people who are like, oh, but he'll never actually do that. It's like, right, but doesn't the fact that he wants to cause you any concern?
Yeah, the fact that he's actively trying to.
That's the part I don't get about these people.
It's like,
They're
just the fact that he wants to do it should be alarming enough.
Literally, like, that should be damning enough to be like, okay, I'm not going to vote for him. Has he hit anybody yet?
No.
He's saying that amendment's unconstitutional. He's going to follow it, yeah. It's the funny thing about like politics and laws and stuff like that is that people forget that everything about the like any government system, it's all just basically made up. Like, you know what I mean? It's like things only work in social constructs as long as enough people believe them.
Yeah.
So it's like, you can't be like, oh, well, that's unconstitutional, so he'll never get it passed. Because at the end of the day, it's like, if enough people support it, you can change the Constitution. We've done it many times before. That's how any social construct works. And a government is just a legal myth. It's not a real thing. Like, the borders that we draw between countries are all just fucking made up bullshit. And they can change at any moment. But people literally forget that because it's like, it's just, they're so fucking like comfortable.
Yeah.
Nine to 0 Supreme Court told him no, and he said they sided with him. Yeah, literally. And I'm sure he's probably has a lot of people convinced that that's what happened because people are literally dumb. There's so many like dumbasses in this country that will literally just believe anything Donald Trump says, even though he's famously a liar.
I love Sable bringing him right back to the hook.
Oh my god. Okay, this is crazy. So at the Wanda Sykes at the Wanda Sykes show, we got there really early. And we were like in this little like bar area having drinks, and these two old women came and sat with us, and we talked to them for like an hour. And one of them is a physician's assistant for the VA. And she said literally she was like, people haven't been talking about this as much as they were like before. But she was like, every week I get a fucking email and it makes me tell them the 5 things I did this week. And she was like, literally, like, I'm a fucking physician's assistant. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Like, like she's getting emails from Elon Musk, like, weekly that are like, what did you do this week?
It's insane.
And she has to fill it out, or she could lose her job. It's, like, absolutely crazy. And she said they come from like the craziest emails. Like it'll just be like the email's just like hr.gov. She said when she first started getting them, she literally thought it was like a phishing like scam email. You attempt to troll. I mean, the people are literally getting fired for that. For like they are stating at like, oh, you're getting fired because you didn't fill out your like your little check sheet this week to tell us the 5 things you did at your job. Do you want a baby, please? little touch. A wee little touch. Not big balls, please. Yeah, no, one of the guys who works in there, his name is Big Balls. It's just crazy because it's like, I don't understand how Elon Musk has the authority to fire people from government positions. Like, that's the craziest part that people just fucking ignore.
He's not elected officially yet. Somehow he can make
that.
big government decisions.
Right, and then people are like crying about losing their job, and it's like, well, yes.
I gotta cut me off. Yeah.
Can we over politics? Sorry, I just saw Wanda Sykes and she did a long set of
There are now no longer any pallets left for me on the map.
It was me.
Okay, now nobody's doing a gen. Oh no.
It's okay. Yeah, no, I kind of agree. Because we're kind of at the point where it's like there's nothing you can really do. But... Things we can do. It's pretty. You know what? True. In a video game, there's things we could do in a video game. You know what we could do? We could do a production of Sondheim's famous musical, Assassins.
Mm. He's come to krill me. Yeah, I'm just dead.
Is she distracting him? Ooh. You might not know your own death, he's just really fucking greedy. Okay, come on, skill check. The way I haven't gotten a single fucking auto buyback skill check this entire match. Like literally, I have one auto buyback with like 3 people. Ugh. In Minecraft, the video game based on the movie. We have to watch the Minecraft movie as soon as it's available. I need to know. Like, Jennifer Coolidge is in it. What's that about? You picked the right time with the wrong guy. I don't get it. Yeah, no, the cutting of federal aid is only gonna hurt the red states more than the blue states.
Oh yeah. Well, they've shown
That's what
like
people don't
the
understand.
states
Do
that
you
are
know how
like
many times-
self-sufficient and can like pay for their own shit are
Okay,
like all blue
bitch.
states.
Listen, this is crazy. And I literally, when I was working at that fucking insurance company and they're surrounded by Republicans, I had to explain this to people. This motherfucker is literally saying like, oh, well, I just think doesn't make any sense. Like, New York is one of the states that has the most people on Medicaid and like, you know, like government assistance, basically. And I was like, yeah, because New York has some of the best government assistance programs. Like, it's not because we like disproportionately have more people like that need help. It's just because we're helping them. Like why don't you understand that? Like when you look at those graphs, the data is skewed because in fucking like Louisiana, you can't get the same kind of government assistance that you can get in New York. And that's not a bad thing. Like, it's a good thing. Like, if you lose your job, you're gonna get like solid unemployment, you're gonna get Medicaid, you're gonna get a bunch of assistance to make sure you don't like starve to death in the time that it takes you to find your next job. Like, why do you think that's bad? It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. And then Republicans are like, people are lazy and they don't want to work, and I'm like, you're completely missing the point. Like, Diva, you misunderstood the assignment. You don't understand how this works. Yeah, that's also true. That's the craziest part, is that it's like the red states, the people who live in the red states literally don't understand that the reason they're so miserable is because they live in red states. Like, that's the craziest part to me. It's like, girls, you're doing this to yourself. Get it together. What's the weather doing? It's like cold and wet. Love cold and wet. Vanessa, you're so funny because during the fucking election, you like literally couldn't stop talking about politics. And now every time somebody brings it up, you're like, please stop. So much CC. Custom content? My socials are pinned. Oh my god, I matched with a guy on Tinder the other day and he was like, you seem like you'd be really political. Do you go to like protests often? And I was like, no. And he seemed like disappointed and upset by that. And I was like, I don't feel like you need to go to protests to be like political.
No.
Also, like, I think it was because I'm vegan. I think that was the reason. Which I'm like, I kind of get that connection, but also it's like, I don't know. You can be vegan and not like go to protests every 5 minutes. Like,
also, going to a protest is not like your key to be. Like, that's not like your key. That's not your like admission ticket to being like, I know what I'm talking about, and I'm political.
No, and it's like it's definitely important.
It's definitely important,
but I just personally am not like, I don't know.
I'm saying I've met people who use something like going to like a march or something as like, oh, you didn't go to the march? Do you even really care? I care because I went. And I'm like, okay, shut the fuck up.
Literally. It's like virtue signaling.
No, literally. Like they just put it on their little, like they put the little button on their jacket and they're like, I made a difference.
Actually, Wanda Sykes did an entire fucking segment of her act about that when I saw her tonight. She was like, these protests have been crazy. These white people are all over the place, and I haven't seen a single one of them get tear gassed. And I was like, true?
True.
What's that about?
This
like, honestly,
this kiss.
I didn't even think about it. But yeah, no, literally, like, these protests have been very white, and there has been literally, like, no arrests, no police brutality.
We win. I guess.
More white people need to protest, yeah. It's so real though, because it's like the thing people never want to talk about in America is that there's a direct correlation to like basically like instigating minority groups to protest and then literally murdering them.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally. Like that happens regularly.
It's like, oh, you don't like it? Well, then protest about it. And then they protest about it. Like, what are you doing?
Oh yeah, and then they shoot them in the streets. And people act like that's not like intentional.
Literally.
They didn't think that was gonna happen. It's like, girl, it happens every time. No, literally.
Oh god, that unbelievable bill where they're just like, we're basically just gonna kill you if you talk bad about Israel in America.
Oh, do you mean the party of free speech? What are you
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
yeah.
The party of the free speech, though. God, I hate America.
Except now we're gonna make protest illegal. As if it's not like something enshrined in like our Bill of Rights.
You'll stand in the front? No, for real though. Like actually though, I agree.
I did see somebody have an awful take. It was a European who doesn't understand the American police system. Where it was like somebody taking a video of their friend being arrested because obviously they want proof of like what's happening. And they're like, why don't you just unarrest them? That's what we do here, is that we disagree with the arrest, and so we step in and stop the arrest. And I'm like, if you do that in America,
in their defense though, if you're European and you have no concept of the United States, like they truly don't understand.
No, truly. Like they come from a place of being like, well, our officers are taught how to de-escalate situations. They don't even carry guns. That's like where they're coming from. Of like,
right.
It's like, no, in America, if you even look wrong at a police officer while something like that's happening, they'll take you to, or they'll just shoot you. Like, especially if you're not white, they won't blink twice.
Honestly, Mexico is on my short list of places to flee to. My number one country to flee to is Ecuador.
That's not true. Oh, I'm so sorry. Why the racism? Oh wow, that's a strong, bold claim.
Ecuador is like my number one place that I would like to flee to. Canada's expensive though. So, I mean, yes,
True.
Canada is my number two place, honestly. Because, yeah, no, I could 100... Well, okay, my, like, genuine exit plan for America when we go full Handmaid's Tale, get to Canada, find a hot Canadian who will, like, let me be a refugee for a minute, and then, you know, eventually probably move to Ecuador. I think Ecuador is, like, my long-term plan. There's tons of Canadians in Toronto that I could probably hit up. I've literally been on Tinder for 2 weeks, and there's like at least 3 Canadians that were like, why don't you move here with me? And I'm like, I don't know you. But also, it's a kind of a tempting offer. But yeah, no, Mexico's also on my list for sure. The thing about Mexico, though, is that... it probably wouldn't be too bad. I was gonna say I don't know how the vegan food is there, but it's probably similar to Ecuador, where there's probably a lot of vegan options. I just need to learn Spanish.
Yeah.
So it's actually
also,
probably very similar.
The thing
to
with
Ecuador.
Mexico compared to Canada is just that it is a bigger cultural shift. Like a heavier
well, same with
language
Ecuador.
shift.
I mean,
yeah,
Ecuador's
with
a
Ecuador
bigger
as well.
cultural
Like,
shift too. But
there's
also,
like a more of an
just-
adjustment to your lifestyle.
I know that Ecuador is also more open to Americans moving there. Like, they actually really encourage Americans retiring
Mhm.
there. They have an entire like expat culture in Ecuador. Whereas I think Mexico is probably kind of fucking tired of us.
Oh my god. It's another Huntress with like, of course, like Lethal Pursuer.
Yeah, I saw
I ran away.
Look at your workstation.
I'm so sorry. I'm sandbagging whoever is here. It's you. I don't feel so bad.
Please.
I also love the random person who chimes in, actually, that's not true.
Wait, what's not true?
Police brutality against minorities in America, I guess.
Oh. What's not true about it?
I don't know. They didn't really elaborate. Then they just called me racist.
Well, finally someone said it. I've been saying it for years.
Years? You've only known me for like a year.
They're deporting us now? Yeah, no, literally, Mexico's deporting Americans back to America, as they should. It was such a nice experience when I played there. Wait, what did you like play music there, or what do you mean play? Sports? Music? The idea of me spreading rumors before they even met. I think, honestly, Lane, I think we've known each other longer than we think we have. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh?
I think we've known each other longer than we think we have.
Well, we've known each other for like, when we get to October, well, I guess it would be the summer, it'll be like 2 years.
Yeah, because I met you before you performed at TwitchCon.
Yeah. Well, that's just it. Like, we started sort of like, you started like raiding me, and we started like hanging out here and there like late into the summer, and then we just started like really playing together in October, because we didn't really know each other that well before like I went off to TwitchCon.
Yeah, I guess that's true. You're a hard tech DJ. Hard techno.
Ow, I got stuck on a rock.
That sounds really cool. Wait, where in Ecuador did you perform or play? Which part of Ecuador did you go to?
I lost her.
Ooh. Because like if I moved to Ecuador, I was thinking about moving to the Loja region, which I know is like a big like art and culture area. But I mostly just like the elevation. I feel like a lot of the Ecuador cities are like very high elevation, and Loja's like, it is obviously still high, but it's not high. So Quito's like in a volcano, and I'm suffering of that. We started hanging out together. I was not a fan of them then harming, but he grew on me like a fungus. Please. I do think that definitely the vibe of the stream changes when we're hanging out together, for sure. But I think it's a nice change. Because like before I met you, I just did like the dumb slutty himbo thing all the time, which is fun, and it definitely attracts new viewers. and people who might be interested in my socials are pinned. But yeah, no, I like to stream alone too, just because it's like I get more time to monologue. As you can imagine. Okay, what do we got? I mean, I feel like we've spent way more time streaming together and like more or less like performing together than like any other streamers that I really know, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I can't think of too many other streamer friends who like do as many duo streams as we do.
Yeah.
So like you think of like other people like Deer and Trashly. It's like they still play together, but they play together like infrequently.
Yeah, like once every couple of weeks.
Yeah, every once in a while they have like a collab where they like play Repo or something together.
Yeah.
But like with our streams, people just came to expect it as like that's just part of the stream. It's like, oh, when does Lane show up? And then we like oh, she was coming up that way. I didn't notice.
I think I've seen that in the stadium mode.
Oh yeah, the stadium mode looks really cool.
Together real bad.
But I don't know if it's gonna get me to re-download Overwatch.
Yeah, my problem with Overwatch is it's not Marvel Rivals.
Yeah.
Like if I'm gonna play a hero shooter, I'd much rather be playing.
Well, I think it's really cool because you get to do a build. So like you get to like alter your abilities and stuff to do really cool things, and it's third person.
But also, I can play Rocket right now.
Yeah. I did want to play Rivals today. I ended up not because I wanted to play Oblivion, but
I have kind of been missing Rivals, but I'm also like, I definitely can't take the like viewership hit that comes with that game.
Yeah.
Right now. So the video it is.
Oh, we're all here. Oh, this is bad. Well, she's just gonna slug us.
The finals. I've heard of that. Well, then you can abandon it. GG.
Oh, true. I run back at her. The finals looks like a it's a shooter that was just built to be like a competitive PvP shooter and lacks a lot of sauce in its individuality.
That's fair.
It looks very bland.
It became virtually unplayable.
Yeah, TCM became very not fun.
Like, it's literally a game where you wait in queue for 10 minutes to die instantly to the one killer main who plays the game non-stop and knows all the spawn points and is like ready in baseball tag by the instantly. No, literally. Abandoned.
We abandoned.
Love the abandoned feature.
Me too.
Just to watch him play, he's very good. He's very good. He's very entertaining to watch play. Honestly.
So look at casual player standpoint. It just.
Oh, thanks for playing Argent.
Bye, Argent. It just, I don't know. It lost its sparkle really fast because it seemed like the devs just. They're really slow to make any good changes that the community is begging for.
Well, they're also really just not interested in making the game more fun. They're also not interested in making the game more, like, beginner friendly. So there's not a lot of incentive for new people to start playing.
Oh yeah, new people getting into it, they would try it and they would go, "What the fuck is this?" And they would stop after one game.
they're not giving a lot of diversity, which they actively said is not a priority for them, which is also really icky. It's literally like the epitome of like a game that had so much potential, but they just made every wrong choice after release.
Yeah.
It's almost like they second guessed everything that they were doing initially and just completely destroyed it.
It never really felt like it was evolving as it should. It feels like it stagnated really fast. And every time we would like beg for a feature or a change, they would give us something nobody asked for.
Oh, we're talking about Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Somebody asked why we don't play it anymore.
Like people are begging for certain changes to make the game like playable and not awful, and they're like, well, here's a separate 1v7 mode that nobody asked for.
Yeah, that clearly took a lot of resources, but it's still very buggy and not fun.
Yeah. Like they just make wild decisions like that and I was like, okay. It's like Evil Dead. Evil Dead was really fun, but it wasn't really going anywhere. And then they randomly introduce a battle royale mode into a game that already has like a tiny player base.
Well, I mean, I feel like Evil Dead, like Janelle has talked about a lot how that game was kind of like doomed from the start because there's just too many cooks. Like it was like too many different companies were involved in like the licensing and all of that stuff. And
something like Evil Dead is in such like licensing hell that like trying to make a game out of it is just not a good idea.
Yeah.
And now it's being shuttered. It's going down for good alongside Friday the 13th.
Yeah. And I mean, honestly, it's like, I don't blame it. Like, it's like, I really liked it when it first came out. I actually was really enjoying it. And I wanted it to become like my favorite game. But I just feel like I haven't had an urge to play it since the first like couple months it was out. So like, what the fuck?
I think one of the biggest things is once again, it's another game that's based off of like one specific niche movie series.
Right.
It's one property. It's not like DbD, which is like Super Smash Brothers. It's one specific. So it's like the fans are going to be interested in that, but how do you break through to like people who don't care about the movies?
Well, the other thing about the Evil Dead that was tricky is that there's so many iterations of the Evil Dead. There's of course the original movies, there's the like horror, very scary horror remake type of movies. There's the TV show, which I feel like a lot of the game comes from the TV show.
Yeah.
But I also think a lot of people who are like fans of the Evil Dead didn't watch the TV show. So it's like if you're like, oh, I love the Evil Dead, and you're thinking like the original movie, you're gonna be like, who are all these fucking characters? It's like 90% of them were from the TV show.
And then on top of that, the it just also wasn't like a very beginner friendly game. Like it's very complicated. There's like big skill trees.
Oh yeah.
Playing the demon is very confusing.
Yes, but very fun though. I will say
very fun.
Like, I remember I watched a lot of streamers play it to learn how to play the demon. And once I got the hang of it, I was like, oh, this is actually great. I love this. And
no,
that
it's
was
very
my favorite
cool.
thing about playing the game. But then also like
difficult.
Well, that game had the problem where because it was a massive skill tree type of game where you level characters and then you hit points and skill tree and all that stuff, there was a lot of exploiting. And I remember I would watch this one streamer who literally like the way he built his demon character, he had a 100% win rate because
oh my god, where does fucking tear radius go?
Hi Sound, how are you? Because basically he would set up his he would set up his character that no matter what happened, he could always kill the book at the end. Because that was sort of like your last ditch effort as the demon was like you could just kill the book and win. Hi, Thunderball. So he did that every time. He would literally just let all 90 days are here. He would just let the survivors do whatever they wanted, let them fuck around, play the game, kill whatever they wanted, whatever. And then he would just, in the end, he would spawn his boss monster, and then just kill the boss. I watched him do it like every time, and he was like, "Yeah, I have a 100% chance of killing him." This is the way he built his character. And I remember watching him do that for like over a month, and I was like, I really would think that they would like jump on this and change it as soon as possible.
Disillusionment, girl.
I'm so confused at like what's happening right now.
He's finally picking me up.
This person's name is Please Repair Jen, so he can't be mad that I was doing the Jen overstatement, right? Also, in my defense, I assumed Jane would go for him, but then she didn't. You're a new gay, so 90? It's actually crazy that... No, Sal. I was gonna say, it's actually crazy that somebody who comes to my chat regularly thinks it's shocking that I have 90 viewers, and that makes me feel like I need to fucking work so much harder.
Kick it into high gear, toots.
Literally. Very humbling. I'm surprised 90 people tolerate you. That's how I used to feel when I would do like swimming pool streams and shit, and I'd have like fucking 600 viewers. I'd be like, there's like, why the fuck is there 600 people here? Like, that's crazy. Like, the idea that I could average like I don't know, 1 to 200 viewers, which is kind of like average backgrounds to do full-time DbD. Like, that's like, I feel like that makes sense. Like, I can see 100.
Oh my god. He's tunneling me. Boo.
I will never forget that day that there was a viral tweet about me, and I started my stream, and there was like, I was over 100 viewers before I even came on camera. That was the only time I've ever felt nervous about streaming in my life. Like, I literally like was about to come on camera, I saw the viewer count of like 100, and I was like, I am gonna have a heart attack. Like, that's crazy. Like, I know that's not unusual for like big streamers, but like, I was like, what the fuck? Did I hit tweet? No! That's the worst part. It wasn't even my tweet. Somebody else tweeted about me and it went viral. I've never had a hit tweet of my own. But my socials are pinned if you want to help me have a hit tweet. If you want to make 1 million Twitter accounts and like my tweets 1 million times, that would be great. Love that, actually. No, it's actually really funny. I've noticed more and more that my tweets that perform the best are usually like, if one of you guys takes like a insane screenshot of me and I just post that screenshot.
Oh my god. This man is sick and twisted, and I hate him. Oh my god. I hate this game.
Really obsessed with me. You know, like, if I post a screenshot, like a bad screenshot that somebody else takes of me, it always does 5,000 times better than any, like, photo that I take of myself. I don't know why. But then I will also say that sometimes people send me, like, screenshots of things I did on stream and I don't remember it. I'm like, oh. I post on Blue Sky every day. What are you talking about? I've been posting on Blue Sky just as much as I've been posting on Instagram and Twitter. I think I should be posting more than once a day, though. Like, I feel like with what I'm trying to achieve, I should probably be posting like 3 times a day. Honestly. Because, like, some of the girls I watch on YouTube who do spicy content, like, they talk about how they're like, oh, if you're already posting once a day, post 10 times a day. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Like, I don't think I have that much stuff to post. Like, I can't even imagine. She's like, if you're posting on TikTok 5 times a day, try posting 40 times. Like,
my God.
What the fuck are you posting? Girl. We don't need to see you that much. I know, literally. Like, that's what I think is, it's like, at a certain point, won't people just unfollow you because you're, like, spamming? But I think with the way the algorithm works, like, no. I think, like, the algorithm kind of parses it out for them, I guess. I know with TikTok specifically, you can post, like, 100 things in a day, and, like, it doesn't, like, punish you for it. Because TikTok's kind of crazy. Like, it's more of like a shotgun blast approach when it comes to content.
Yeah. Bye, Miss Fire.
Good night, Miss Fire.
Still choosing Jane.
300 TikToks.
Although, okay, yeah, Jane's just screwed.
No, she sandbagged me.
Oh, great. Well, the front gate's open, if you can get there.
Oh, he's leaving me? It's kind of crazy because I'm right next to a gate.
I'm surprised he stopped chasing the Jane, who's on Death Hook.
I'm surprised he stopped chasing me, because, like, he could have still gotten me. Like, I am full health, but, like...
He's all the way at the front gate. Jane, run! What are you doing? Girl!
Diva! Run!
Okay, there's no helping her.
I'm not helping you. Bye. Fucking
Yeah,
bye.
run to the basement, girl. You had all the time in the world. This terror radius is huge. Oh, she's doing Strength in the Shadows. Girl, do you have time? Mercury, can I help you?
But she also ran down there, so, like, she has, like, she left scratch marks. I'm surprised you didn't instantly go kill her. How much have you been benching lately? A 2. I'm benching 2.
But, like, she's also fully infected, so she's just gonna get scooped up and hooked.
Yeah, like, this is a crazy.
Diva, you can see his aura. What are you doing? Oh, whatever.
She's Rita in his aura. Girl, if he gets you, it's over. Why didn't she just let me fucking body block for her?
I don't know.
There was no reason for her to do that. I was literally, like, there to body block.
She could also see his aura after healing in the basement. She has Strength in the Shadows, and she ran straight into him. Please.
2 plates, let's go. No, I actually bench press 2 different bars at the same time.
GG, stinky.
I do one in each hand. No, I've honestly been slacking on working out because I was sick, and then I started working out after I felt better, and then I started getting sick again, so I decided to take, like, a couple days off, and then now that I'm ready to get back into it, my friend I've been working out with, who's doing, like, a really intense, like, bodybuilder routine, he is now taking 2 days off, so I might still work out tomorrow. I might just do it at home. Anyone else found that kind of hot? What? Wesker? Wesker's Mori? Met someone named Olaf, and he doesn't look like you, but he reminds me of you. I don't know why the name Olaf. I couldn't tell you. My name's Adam. So, Sal, I need you to understand that every day I think about the fact that you told me that sleeping next to my phone is going to lower my testosterone. I think about that daily, and it makes me laugh every time. Does sleeping next
Beta waves turn you into a beta. Have you seen the science?
Lower your testosterone. There's no way that's true. Let's see. The exact impact of sleeping next to your phone on testosterone levels is not established. Research suggests that long-term exposure to phone radiation and disrupted sleep patterns can negatively affect hormone levels. Therefore, it's advisable to minimize phone use before bed. If possible, keep your phone away from your
Yeah, that's not talking about radiation. That's talking about phone usage. Like, having your phone available to you next to you on your bed makes you more likely to, like, have worse sleep patterns because you're waking up to either notifications or instead of going to sleep, you're, like, checking your phone.
It looks like some studies indicate long-term exposure to electromagnetic radiation emitted by mobile phones may negatively impact testosterone. However, research is not conclusive and more studies needed to establish a direct causal link. You sleep with your phone on full blast, YouTube next to your head every night. Well, I hope you're ready to get transed. No, I literally sleep with my phone like right next to my head. Feeling zesty. Also, thank you for the follow, Nunlux. Welcome in. Welcome in. You fall asleep to this every night, yeah.
I mean, we're exposed to so much radiation in our everyday lives, just like from the world, that like our phones emit such a tiny amount compared to that.
Yeah, I don't really understand.
It's also, as far as I know, not the same harmful type of radiation that you would get from, say,
No, it's
medical equipment or something.
Yeah, no, it's not like you're having like, you know, radiation poisoning. It's just electromagnetic radiation, which is different.
Also, yeah, one night...
You've seen me on YouTube before? Wait, are you a doll collector?
One evening spent away from your phone would not be enough of a change to, like, make that big of a difference. Especially if we're talking about, like, prolonged exposure.
If she left me or if she's just stealthing. If she's stealthing. Oh god! Oh no! Fuck! I really thought she left me. It was you saw in the video. I mean, I have a YouTube channel. I'm actually live on YouTube right now. Flying in a plane? Really? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, flying in a plane exposes you to a lot more radiation.
One time I was like, damn, let me put my phone away. The next morning I was trained like a gorilla. You know what, Sal? I think that actually is the scientific evidence that we needed. And now we know. Throw your phone away and you'll be trained like a gorilla.
You know, one time I ate buttercream icing for breakfast and then my uncle died, and I think buttercream icing kills uncles at a rate we're not discussing enough.
It was on an ASA Flags video? What is that? No, I love
Literally, source Trust Me Bro is amazing. If it makes you feel better, keep doing it. But it's not, like, you may as well just say that it's like magic. Your phone's putting a spell on you.
I don't know that person. Where was I in like a compilation? Like, did they do like did I take clips of me in a video, or what?
That's funny.
I'm sure I've probably been in other people's like YouTube compilations. I just don't know. What's your T levels? Perma 1000 plus? Is that a lot? I don't fucking know anything about testosterone levels to know what that means.
Also love the lack of units. Like, how are we measuring this? 1,000 what?
1,000.
Just 1,000?
Yeah. Keep up. Poor uncle died to your poor breakfast choice.
Yeah.
2 units.
2 units.
Can I get a heal, please? Oh shit, we're 3-genning for doing this job. Isn't it super late in New York? Yeah, it is 4 a.m. Baby. Wait, so Nunlux, what kind of video was it? Wait, hold on. I'm so confused. It probably wasn't me. I have never done a YouTube collab with anybody. So the only way you saw me in somebody else's YouTube video is if it was like they took a video of them saying in my own content. I should though. You know what? Fuck it. I should go do some YouTube collabs. I'm about to fucking go to Las Vegas and be like, hey James, put me in a YouTube video. You thought it was a name change, maybe? No, I do have a YouTube channel, but it's mostly about dolls. So the people who come here from my YouTube channel are usually like doll collectors.
Oh shit!
Please finish that shot. It's so close, and she's obsessed with it. I've gotten fucking God this gen so many times.
Damn it, I can't finish it.
Do some construction work. I believe in y'all. You wish you were an EU viewer. What do you mean? Hazlands looks a lot like you, or you look like Hazlands. Oh! Was it Hazlands that you saw? Okay, I gotta go. I can't be here anymore. I can't be here anymore. I can't be here anymore.
Oh my god.
Damn, you thought I was Hazlands?
Oh my god, she will not leave this gen alone!
That's kind of crazy. Like, I don't think that we look alike. One's in the chat if me and Hazlands look alike. Choose if you're not sure.
Okay, she's in the courtyard with me. She's away from that gen.
Wait, what, Cinnamon Roll? I was in a Huntress compilation? Did I do that? You were and you were, and the old people were racist.
Oh, what? Finally went down.
Wait, what? This beard, no top styled hair.
Her house doesn't have a beard.
He does sometimes.
A beard? I've never seen him with a beard.
He grows it occasionally, but he usually.
You mean like a scruff?
Really? I'm pretty sure I've seen him with a beard.
I don't think I've. Wait, no, I've seen him with like a very short beard. Because he would put glitter in it occasionally.
He doesn't like keep his beard for very long. Oh. Don't chase me. This is homophobia. Being targeted. seen his beard. I think all men look hotter with a beard, personally. Oh shit, why did I throw that? She literally whiffed. Do you think if me and Haz did a spicy collab, people wouldn't be able to tell us apart? I'm gonna be honest, like, that's not the first time somebody's mistaken me for Haz, but usually it's the opposite. Usually somebody will be like, hey, why are you copying Hazlands? When it's like literally Hazlands is wearing the thing that I wore yesterday. Hazlands DMs me and says, hey, I liked your tie last night. I'm gonna wear that today. And I go, okay. Not the twins, please. I do think that Haz and I could probably pass as brothers. He's told me many times that I remind him of his little brother, and I'm like, does that make it weird or what? So that would make it weird for me, but...
I don't think y'all look alike at all, which is wild.
No, me neither. But I can respect that we are both, like, generally mask-presenting cis gay white men with like dark hair. You know what I mean? Like, I can kind of see as like at a glance. I will never forget when I first met Hazlands, and he told me, I don't remember exactly what he said, but he said something along the lines of like, you really inspired me because you showed me that you can be really gay on Twitch and be successful. And I was like, thanks, you know?
My
That's
friend
what I'm
did
here
this
for.
challenge.
To just be the F slur that proves that you could be fruity as fuck, and for some reason people will still watch you. They would use the same descriptors for me. That's actually kind of true, yeah. Your body hates you. Ever since Pride flags came out for DbD, I have these. Oh, Pride flags. I was like, what the fuck are bride flags?
A bride flag.
Marital type of DbD flags. Something you want, a bride. Go up looking for a waifu right now.
I'm going to the
Wait, but
bathroom.
who the fuck is... Okay, you said ASA flag? Is that the name of the YouTuber? Send the link? Yes. No, I'd love to see it. Oh wait, I think... Okay, hold on. I think I found them, maybe. Because they're so good. Oh, GG! In chat or DM. Try to send it in chat. I think it's gonna... I think the bot's gonna yell at you, but I think I can still see it. Just see what happens if you try to send it in chat. Thank you for the follow. Lacer? Lacer? Yes, I can still see it. Thank you. You got yelled at? Yeah, it's fine, because it still comes through to me. Oh, okay, this is like a DbD compilation. And
Okay.
then... Okay. Oh my god. He's so young. That's such a baby.
Who's young?
Such a little baby Haslands. Hold on, I'm gonna show it on stream.
What a baby Haslands.
Look at him. Oh, he's so tiny. Oh wait, you can't see him behind me. Oh my god. This was before I was really a streamer. This has been a long time ago. 3 years ago. Oh. Oh.
What if Haslands just let a slur go in that old clip from 3 years ago? Wouldn't that be wild?
I've known Haslands for a long time. He's never said a slur to me.
Ugh. How can he resist?
He sounds so different. Like, did he get a different mic?
Probably.
Do you see how I got him mixed up? Yeah. No, people get us mixed up all the time, like at a glance, especially if I stream on TikTok. Because Haslands is like very famous on TikTok. So if I stream on TikTok at all, people are like, hey, why are you copying that guy Haslands? I'm like, You know? Ooh. Yes, good. Can you move? How is he body blocking me? Diva, you're too skinny for that. You thought we were the same.
Girl, why did you take him up here? What is this? What is this? What are you doing, Jill? Thanks a lot,
we're
Jill.
We're very good friends, to be clear. I've known Haslands for a long time. No, I love Haslands. I need to do some collabs with him. If he didn't live on the other side of the continent, we'd be making content together, baby.
I'll see you dead.
So, abandoned game.
I love Huntress, but I'm so rusty at it. I tried to play her earlier today, and I was like, I can't do this. Cool. It's a little too predictable. What? Okay. Huh? What are you doing? Are you drunk? What the fuck is he doing? Can I help you?
Ada.
I'm not leaving till you break that pallet, sir. Stolen another fan from him. We're gonna be stealing all of Haslands' viewers. I feel like it's so funny because Haz and I, you would think like on paper that we have so much in common when it comes to like our stream, yet we have so little overlap in our communities. Like, I think there's obviously people who watch us both, like, here and there, but it's like, the vibe of Haslands' chat is so different from the vibe of my chat.
Oh, yeah. Oh my god, he's just sitting on the hill?
Should have slide. Yeah, I got that after he failed, like, twice.
And they're not even going for you.
We just have very different energies. Some of the things, like, I feel like I'm a slut. But some of the things that Haslan says, I'm like, dear God. Like, I come across his TikToks occasionally when I, like, venture into the dark side. I'm like, please, Has. Like, I don't even think I'm, like, a fraction of as raunchy as he is. I wish I were. But also, I get banned all the time and he doesn't. So I'm like, I can't fucking sit here and talk about, like, how I want people to, like, piss in my asshole and shit like that. It's like, I'm the one that gets banned if I just, like, fucking shake my titties too much. You know what I mean?
Do you actually think you could defeat me?
Perhaps missing something medical. Yeah, no, literally. He'll tell the most, like, insanely disgusting story you ever heard in your life. And then everybody in his chat's like, fill me up, daddy. And I'm just like, dear God. He's like, remember that time I smashed a stick of butter into my carpet and then licked it out? And everybody's like, ugh, that just made me come. And I'm like, what?
Wanna stand with you on a mountain.
Coming this way? I'm running towards him. Yes, I am. No, I'm not. Where is he? Why can't I? Oh, there it is. Got it. I'm gonna die.
Why are we going the exact same way?
I was not. He just threw me that way. Yeah, I couldn't look up. That was a direct quote, wasn't it? Yes! No, I will never forget the time Has talked about, like, smashing a stick of butter into the carpet and then, like, licking it up. Like, I think about that all the time. Also, he very recently told this insane story about when he, like, he had, like, a cut or something on his leg, and he just really wanted to see what the inside of his leg looked like, so he just kept, like, pulling it open until he could see inside. And I was like, are you okay?
No, I don't think he is. He's a sick freak.
I do love him though. Like, I will never forget when I first became like more successful as a streamer, and I was like had just gotten partnered and everything. The two streamers, like two bigger streamers that were like the most helpful to me for like no reason. They had no reason to be helpful to me other than the fact that like they just wanted to help me were Haslands and Deer. Because, like, I had no... Like, I feel like a lot of streamers stream for a long time, and they join, like, stream teams and all kinds of shit like that, like, long before they become partnered. And I had, like, none of that. It was, like... I basically had, like, no streamer friends until I was, like, a partnered streamer. same. Name. I'm saying it. Ooh. I did not see him there. Well, GG, I guess. I didn't realize he was just waiting on the hill by the hook.
No, that's what he's been doing all match, is just like putting people in a corner and then camping the corner.
What in my butt? Did you think glue it back together with PVA? I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. I could not tell you. I do often also think about that time that he told a story about when he fucked a jar of peanut butter.
A classic.
Which is just... It's just like... such a wild thing to do. Like, I'm just trying to think about like what would feel good about that.
Also, like what a way to find out you have like a peanut allergy.
Could you imagine? Like, what an insane waste of peanut butter.
Also, what if you hook up with a guy that does have a severe peanut allergy and you didn't like wash off all the peanut butter good enough?
Wow.
That seems like a very big issue.
It's like a GG Go Next kind of situation.
Don't worry, Wesker, they're not on a gen.
They sure are not.
There's still 2 people, and neither of them are doing a gen, but me.
No. They're giving themselves spray tans.
Oh my god. Hi, non-bugs. Thank you for coming by and following.
You haven't sawed open his finger just to use a mastic gun to seal it shut? What the fuck is a mastic gun? Also, that's crazy. What?
Are they just hiding? What's happening?
Yes.
We have 3 people alive and 1 gen to go, and I'm the
Jill is
only
just
person.
walking around the map, and Rita is... I think she's on the side of the map where all the gens are done. Oh, she's by the hill gen. She just started.
Okay. Okay, well at least
But no,
Ada
Jill is
started
just,
something.
Jill is literally just slow walking around the map in the areas where all the gens are done.
Great.
She's not hiding behind some tires.
Jill.
You know, like literally make him chase her. She's certainly not gonna do a gen.
She's just gonna loop him at Shack right next to the door. Like,
Cock. Good night, Akuma.
girl.
Oh.
I'm gonna go help Ada on this gen then, because
she's actually kind of eating him up though, so you might have more than enough time to. He's trying to do his like special maneuvers to her, and they're not working. Oh my god, not the pocketed sprint burst. Oh, she kind of fucking gagged him there. Out, but he still got her. I mean, if someone with peanut butter, dick, and... If someone with peanut butter, dick, and I hook up, I guess my throat would close up. It would be tighter. Oh, okay. Oh, did you have a peanut allergy?
God damn it, of course he saw me.
You weren't just
Ada, take a hit. Thank you, Ada. No, Ada didn't get to take a hit. Did she try?
I'm not sure. I think she was trying. I think she just like, fucked up. I think he like zooped past her with the first
Oh, rip.
Oh.
Oh no, Ada. Escape. Yeah, I'm just gonna get Mori'd. Whatever. Just Mori me, asshole. Oh my god.
Let's finish this.
I'm so sorry that you're coughing.
You're
I
fine.
need this fucking cough to go away. I'm so over it. Like, how have we not learned how to delete viral infections yet? You know what I mean? Like, how are we still not? We don't have that yet.
Big Pharma drops mic.
You're probably right, though. They kind of love when we're sick, so we buy more of their shitty fucking cold medicine. Oh, antivirals. I thought you were saying Antifa.
Antifa. Yeah, it's Antifa.
I was like, what? Not Antifa. Antifa made me sick, girl. I've never understood the Antifa thing. Like, it's really like, it truly never made sense to me when people would talk about Antifa, and I would be like, doesn't that just mean anti-fascism? Like, isn't that what that is?
Well, the right-wingers really are desperate to make a left-wing version of the KKK. And that's what they were trying to do.
Is that what it's supposed to be?
Basically, they're like, these are, you know, terrorists among us that are terrorizing our local communities.
Why did they literally call it, like, anti-fascism?
Because that's the goal of the group, but they go, yeah, that's what they call it.
Are they real? Is that a real thing?
It's a real group, but it's not like an organized thing with like members and charters and ranks. No, it's just like an ideology more than anything else. It's just like, are you Antifa? Yeah, I'm anti-fascist. Now they would have like, they would like be like, okay, we're gonna do like an Antifa thing, like people gather up if you want to go do a protest thing or whatever, but like.
But that's why I'm confused, because
it's not
literally
a book.
In the name is anti-fascism, so it's like, it's just such a weird, to me that's such a weird group to be like, yeah, we're gonna hate them, because it's like, that seems like it would be really hard to spin, yet some people are so dumb.
There's no
like,
leader
oh, no,
of Antifa.
Fascism.
You know what I mean? Like there's no leader of Antifa.
That's what I'm saying. It's like not a real group.
Yeah, no, it's like, it's not like an organization. It's just people who don't like fascism get together and do anti-fascist things.
That's why I was always confused, because I was like, so why? Like,
it's because they're doing anti-fascist things, which is, of course, doing anti-far-right things, which makes the Republicans mad. That's it.
Why are they so into fascism?
It's all they can do.
I just don't get how people, like, I know world of technology where it's like you can just literally like find information at your fingertips at any moment, like how people are still so dumb.
No, it really
That's
is
the part that I
impressive.
always
That's
get
what I'm saying. Like,
confused about.
you have to try to be stupid these days. You really have to try.
Yeah.
Like, it takes effort.
Really though. So how late are you streaming?
Hmm?
How much longer are you streaming?
But not much longer.
you want this to be the last one?
Sure. Yeah, I'm really hungry.
Posted in the Dollar Discord. Okay. Is that a Russian?
Oh no, I have YouTube Premium. I don't see ads on YouTube. I cannot handle that.
I mean, I watched Sad Girl watch Fox News the other day, so
That was fun.
I kind of got a taste of it. I will say, when I worked at that insurance company where everybody was Republican, they had Fox News playing like nonstop, and I did watch it. Like, I just would just stare at the TV, and I'd be like, "Wow, it's crazy that people think that this is like news." Like, it was just really
yeah, no, it's crazy. When Kid Rock is up there like talking to you about Donald Trump, you're like, this isn't real.
Yeah.
This isn't news.
Like, it just doesn't make any sense. Like,
no.
It's also like, I guess to me, it's like, okay, so having no context, like, let's say that I'm just like a neutral party, I have no information about the political parties, and I see, like, on one hand, you have like massively successful celebrities like Beyonce and Lady Gaga, and Taylor Swift, who are like supporting one side, and then on the other side, it's like they tote out these like weird right-wing grifters. That basically
it's
are
like Kid
kind of
Rock and like
now.
Axl Rose and like
and
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, yeah, literally, that one was crazy. There's like literally like washed up people who basically have no following or anything, and it's like there's a clear difference. It's like on the Democratic side, those people are bringing attention to it, where on the Republican side, those people are trying to get attention from it.
Yeah.
Which in itself is very telling of like what's going on, in my opinion. But I don't know.
Yeah, like the narrative is that like a lot of really conservative Republicans, they don't listen to Beyonce because Beyonce is part of the system. That she's part of the Democratic like left-wing media sphere.
The crazy thing about that is that it's like Donald Trump got so mad when Taylor Swift endorsed Kamala Harris because he wanted her to endorse him. He literally posted fake AI images of her endorsing him because he wanted it so bad. Like, that's just like embarrassing.
No, it's incredibly embarrassing.
Gwen Stefani being a right-wing pop star is so funny because her old music's so non-conformist. It doesn't surprise me because Gwen Stefani famously is like a problematic white lady.
Yeah.
Like, she's the epitome of like when people were shocked that so many white women voted for Trump, like she is the like model for those white women. You know what I mean? Like, that's very much like what most of them are like.
No, if you go and look at her old interviews, she actually talks a lot about how she's like, oh, I'm actually just like a good Catholic girl at heart.
Right, and then she uses a bunch of Japanese people as like
accessories,
props. Yeah, literally. And then does a shit ton of cultural appropriation, and then she thinks she invented the bindi.
Yeah.
Good. What's happening?
She's chasing the two other Belmonts. I think she's just trying to secure the kill on this one person that's on death hook. I have no idea where anybody is.
Yeah, no, I don't know either. Oh, here they are.
Yeah.
I hadn't even seen the killer.
No, I haven't. I haven't actually seen her face to face yet. Like, I can't tell you what her skin is or anything. I mean, there's nothing we can do to help him. He has to get his hat off, and she's just gonna keep chasing him.
Oh, I'm helping. What do you mean? I'm literally just like running at her face.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, that's all we can do. Like, we can't. If he goes down, there's nothing we can do. I don't even know where y'all are at. I'm like running around.
Maybe we should leave.
Yeah, he can get out through the hatch.
I'm gonna leave, so maybe he can do hatch.
Yeah, if he can get hatch, he has a chance.
I think that's his only option. He's gonna
Yeah.
get off.
But Trevor went back in. Also, he's running out of time. Like, he does not have time to get the hat off and leave, so we have to leave so he can get the hatch. But I don't think Trevor knows that.
Yeah, we should have just left her.
Yeah.
See, I think we really could have just like helped lose him, but he was just Oh yeah, Fiddler on the Roof. I mean, in a way, she kind of was appropriating culture. Fiddler on the Roof is, I mean, it's not a musical about white people, right? Hold on. I haven't seen Fiddler on the Roof in so long, I don't remember that much about it.
I mean, she got her one kill. But they said hi to you.
Oh, hi. Oh, okay. Fiddler on the Roof is, yeah, no, you're right. So they're technically supposed to be Ukrainian Jewish, but they live in a fictional town. So it's not like a literal, that's why I was confused, because I was like, I'm pretty sure they're not white, but then after looking it up, yeah, the town that they live in Fiddler on the Roof is not a real place. So there are not any specific racial identity other than Jewish. But still, no, yeah, white people do love to appropriate Jewish culture as well. Ashkenazi Jewish? Oh, really? I've seen Fiddler on the Roof. It's a really good show. But yeah, no, literally, like, that entire song, If I Were a Rich Girl, it's literally just a song from Fiddler on the Roof. Like, it's crazy to me that that is even different enough for her to, like, consider it her own song. You know what I mean? It's like the melody's the same, a lot of the lyrics are the same. Okay. We gotta find someone to raid.
Yes.
Who should we raid now? What if we raid someone that you hate? I think that would be really fun.
Shouldn't be hard to find.
Please. A Wholesome Homies just started streaming. He's very nice Australian. I still have never played.
Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. I can raid Wholesome Homies. That sounds fun.
Yeah, I love Wholesome
I'm
Homies.
shocked that Miss Thulu's taken.
Okay. We will be back tomorrow. We're gonna raid Wholesome Homies. If you don't know Wholesome Homies, he's super sweet. He's a really nice streamer. He's a slime tuber. A slime tuber with an incredible voice. Great to fall asleep to, or
he's really fun.
Playing Roblox, Jen. I know how much
he's very chill.
Amazing and awesome.
He's like one of the few cozy streamers that I genuinely think is a good and nice person.
Yeah.
Like in
I can
like
get on board
every
with that.
way.
That's crazy.
Like literally every way I've ever encountered him, he's very nice. So be nice to
That's
Wholesome
such a
Homies.
shame
Spam
that
some
I'm
emotes.
I'll be back
Spill the tea.
tomorrow.
I don't even have to. Like literally just go to Twitter and every cozy streamer is just making an ass out of themselves. I looked at Total Granny. I pull up Total
Granny went
tweets.
protected mode.
Did she really?
Yeah.
That's fucking funny. But yeah, no. Wholesome Homies is not like other cozy streamers. He's actually very chill and very nice and a good friend.
You've been playing
and we love him.
minutes?
So be nice to him. He also has a great voice. So I'll see you all tomorrow. Good night, everyone.
Bye, everybody.
I think you might be able to see the
Bye-bye.
These people are so greedy for
Bye-bye.
It's crazy.
Bye-bye.
You might be able to see